What's up, everyone? We were just talking about ESPN raising their prices. Yeah, so like, I mean, they have tons of soccer. So if you bet on soccer, you can watch that. If you're huge NHL fan, they got tons of NHL games. They have original series, all the 30 for 30. So like, I get it where they're like, look at all we're offering. But if you're strictly a UFC, if you have them just for UFC, you're like. Like fucking
yeah.
A, guys. Like I gotta buy the pay-per-views, I gotta watch your bullshit commercials, and I gotta pay $10 a month. So
what?
Yeah, right.
Oh, Andy, send me that code.
The code.
You should have received.
Sent
a code to blah 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 at Comcast.net. Enter the code to. I cleared a cache and cookies thing, and so it kind of like logged me out of everything. And
did it get emailed?
Yeah, I think that's what it said. Yeah.
Emailed.
How do I sound? Do I sound all right?
Yeah.
All right, good. Mr. Bubbles, here comes the underdog parlay big dogs. What's up? What's up? Good morning, everybody. I'm kind of torn between. What's up? What were we saying, Andy?
What did it say on the login? I don't have anything.
It says we send a code to ALA.whatever blah 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 at Comcast.net. Enter the code here to continue.
That's not the right account.
All right,
go to.
Let me see. Oh shit.
Yeah, I have like 2 accounts with ESPN.
Let me see. Login. This should be. Well,
Hold on. Okay.
Just yeah.
Here, I'll send you a private.
Okay.
That first one's the user.
Yep. Got that. Okay.
Yeah, Corbin, you're the happiest one in here. You're getting another one next week.
What? LG RBS. The credentials I entered are incorrect.
Okay, hold on.
But what's the maybe it's the not the what's the well, I was gonna say what's the email, but
hold on 1 second. Oh, that's I sent you the wrong password.
Okay.
There you go. Wrong password. There you go.
Oh, there we are. Okay.
Good morning, everybody. Yeah, we'll start breaking down the fights here in a little bit.
Fuck, that's not it either.
I just used it.
There we go. Okay. For whatever reason.
Okay. All right. We got it. So there's a lot going on here. We got the British Open or the Open Championship, which we are keeping a very, very close eye on. Some of us have big bets. By some of us, I mean, I hope everyone got the golf package. Dude, if we cash this week, Nathan, that's 7. That is 7 winning golf tournaments in a row.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, dude. I don't think I've done 7 in a row ever. I mean, that's fucking incredible. So let's see.
Red Bull Cliff Diving World. Sorry, my bad. I'm getting distracted here.
Already? It's like 10:30.
Dude,
That's
yeah.
It's been a whirlwind week for you. Okay, anything weird at the weigh-ins that we need to keep our eye on?
I mean, other than Lemos like needing the box of shame, you know, and it also was weird. Like since it was in New Jersey, one of the cameras was really far away. I did watch a live stream of these other people watching the live stream that had a better camera angle that I couldn't find by itself. Like, it was weird. I was like, how do they get access to this camera angle? But anyway,
that's hilarious.
So, you know, I was able to see some stuff. But other than that, I mean, everybody kind of looked relatively all right.
Yeah,
I didn't see anything that was bad. I mean,
I didn't read anything that was like, oh, this is a problem or anything. So we should be pretty good to go. All right. Well, we have to figure out what to do with some of these things. So let's start going through the fights, because I know we have one locked in, but then we have some others that we need to, like I said, we need to figure out what to do with. Okay. All right, let's start going through here. So Nathan, we'll start with Penne versus, is it Ducote or Ducati? Ducote?
I don't know. I think it's
okay.
Ducote. I think it's Ducote. I think it's
okay. Ducote. Corbin asks, how did Tate look with her weight cut? I saw a picture of her and she looked shredded and she looked good, but she looked fucking small. Like, it just it looked weird. What did you think of Tate, Nathan?
She did look small, and I think that, again, we can talk about this later, like when we get up to that. I think it's a steal on Lauren Murphy.
Okay, I'm with you. All right, so let's start with Penne. We'll just say Emily. Penne and Emily.
Emily is they both look in great shape. Emily, of course, is going to be the much smaller fighter, coming off of the Invicta. She's the previous Invicta champion. One of those situations where she's a debutante, she is the favorite, so we just say pass. She does have, you know, she's going to be the much faster fighter, has the better wrestling, but, you know, it's experience plays. And wasn't Penny just fighting, I mean, for a shot at the belt not too long ago? I just think that, I don't know, man. It's women's MMA. I'm just saying, stay the fuck away. It'd be nice if Emily won because they want her to win. She's, you know, good looking. She's, you know, kind of the previous champion, young, but you know, experience, especially in women's MMA, pays dividends. And yeah, I mean, if she was the underdog, there might be worth a stab on it. But since she's the favorite coming in, I just kind of was like, meh.
I also think it kind of falls into a little bit of the grappler striker. Like, it could, like, if Emily is winning on the feet, which she should, you know, that's one thing. But what if Penne gets her down? And, you know, just, you know, maybe you get one of those boring things where Penne is able to lay on top of her. Maybe a live bet opportunity. I'm actually kind of excited to possibly live bet if we see something pretty clear. Next one, Dwight Grant versus Dustin Stoltzfus. I gotta say, Nathan, I kind of like Stoltzfus in this one. Grant is gonna throw hard, but he doesn't throw very often. And I mean, Stoltzfus has lost by sub his last two fights, but what do you the Mearshart and then somebody else?
I mean, Mearshart, who isn't gonna get subbed by Mearshart? You know, like that's one of the things.
Yeah, and Dwight Grant's not subbing,
no,
you know, anybody. So Stoltzfus at this line, I kind of like Stoltzfus. That being said, it's one of those, like, if you lose, you're going to feel like an idiot because you're like, why did I bet on Dustin Stoltzfus?
Right. Like, this is for honestly, this is both fighters are pretty much on the chopping block. I mean, Stoltzfus losing, he hasn't won in the UFC yet. I mean, this could be where they try to get him right because, you know, they did. I mean, Rodolfo Vieira, of course. I mean, that was his, you know, Kyle Dawkins, which doesn't look, you know, I mean,
it's still that was his first fight.
That was his debutante. Yeah, that was his first fight. So
that's a brutal first fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's definitely fought. I mean, what is,
Dawkins, Vieira, and Mearshart. I mean, to start your career and, you know, I mean, and he is 30. I know what you're saying. Dwight Grant is, I guess one of the things I really don't trust about Dwight Grant, you're gonna laugh at this one. Dwight Grant has a big ass, and I don't trust
the big ass fighters.
I don't trust the big ass fighters. I don't. So
hey,
I don't know. We can come back to this. I haven't bet anything on it, but I kind of like Stoltzfus in that one.
I know it's such a low. You don't know what you're going to get. It is. They're very close, so that's like taking the stab or something isn't that big of a deal, compared to. But
Dustin Jacoby versus Jung. Great fight. Really interested to watch this one. I couldn't bring myself to bet on any of them. I think it's just going to be a really good stand-up fight.
Yeah. Oh, and also Dwight is going up a weight class. This is him going up a weight class because he doesn't like to lose the weight. And he didn't look shredded. Like he looked kind of, kind of plumpy up there on the.
Yeah,
he looked a little soft, more than you'd expect, but whatever.
Yeah, Dustin Jacoby, Jung. I don't know. I just think it's a great little really underrated striker fight. I don't know if you have anything to add to it. I
like
Jung.
I like him. I like. This is one that I just like. I can't really pick a side. I think it's a pretty straightforward, even fight. I do like. I slightly lean down Jung. I don't know if. But I like his win over Bobby Knight or William Knight. However, I like his. I liked his win over there. I don't necessarily like the win over Kennedy Njoku. Something was weird about it. Like that
fight made no sense.
Well, that he came in and Kennedy even blocked it, but it still knocked him out. So I was like, either he's got insane power or it was just some sort of fluke sort of knockout. I don't put too much stock into that fight.
Sure.
So.
Yeah, we'll just watch that one.
Yeah, Dustin's, he's the much older fighter coming in the young, but he's got the better experience, the more, pedigree to count.
Yeah.
They're going to be striking at each other. So I think it should be a good fight, but it's definitely one to kind of, I'd say just watch. But yeah, if I had to pick a side, I'd like Dillian Jung to win. I do. Like
Bill Algeo, Herbert Burns.
We talked about this. You can talk about.
A lot to love about Algeo in this particular fight. I don't think he's a great fighter. He leaves his hands down way too much, but he seems to get off to a pretty decent start, and then he slows down a little bit. But that speed when he slows down, he kind of keeps it up throughout the whole thing. There's a lot to not like about Herbert Burns. He hasn't fought in a while. He tore his ACL in 2021, and Kyle was on Wager Talk today when I hosted on Thursday. He did a great job breaking down this fight. We talked a little bit about, and remember we talked about this when Thiago Santos fought champ, whatever, Glover.
Before he was a champ, when he came back and he was coming off the 2 knee surgeries, and we're like, dude,
the wrestling is really, really hard to come back from when you have a knee surgery, and I think that's what Herbert Burns is going to have to do. I think it sets up for a pretty good Algeo, because Burns is just going to have to try and get the wrestling in, because I think Algeo is much better on the feet. I like Algeo a lot in this one. I think if Burns coming off the knee injury is just a big red flag, plus his style and just not fighting for a long time. Algeo much, much more active. So I don't know if you have anything to add to that.
No, I agree. Just the whole, it's been way too long for Burns, especially coming off the knee surgery, especially coming off against, somebody like Bill Algeo. And there's no real, you're not going to see any new wrinkles in his game. Hilbert Burns has been around for a very long time. You can't say that he has fought the, they fought about the equal level of competition. So, Lost Consumer Pianos. Yep, I'm with it. I think Bill Algeo's got it.
This is an interesting one. Ricky Simon and Jack Shore. I know most people are on Shore, and you and I both, in doing our own research before we talked, we both liked Simon as the underdog in this one. You can, I agreed with everything you said. So
yeah, and just watching all the, just going back and watching all the tapes, especially, back to when Ricky Simon, lost to Rob Font, was his last fight. And before that, he fought he just fought a much tougher level of competition than Jack Shore. He is basically Clay Guida. I mean, if you look at him, the way he strikes, the way he bounces around, his grappling, he doesn't tire. He did tire against the Rob Font, but Rob Font is insanely hard to take down. And I think he had the record against Rob Font for the most takedowns he was actually able to get. He just wasn't able to keep him on the ground for long. And then Rob Font, of course, has the better kind of stand up and striking. But everything since then, he's kind of shored up those holes. And he is going to be the shorter fighter than Jack Shore. I mean, Jack Shore is big for the division. He is going to have a 2-inch reach disadvantage, but I don't think that's going to play in that much of a factor because Jack Shore is so used to having such a big size and reach advantage. I just think that the wrestling, the pace, and the power that Ricky Simón has is just going to overwhelm Jack Shore. I don't think he's fought this level of competition. And we were talking about how there's a reason why he's not on the UK card.
Yeah, interesting.
You know, like people like him. I mean, but going back and watching his fights, I was like, he hasn't really, fought a true grappler wrestler style.
Timur did a pretty decent job in his last fight, like with wrestling and stuff. But I just think Simon's built a little bit different.
No, I totally agree, and I think that he's good at slipping. He's good at evading. The way he ducks down over people's like overhand rights. He likes to go to the body. He likes to work the leg. He doesn't throw a lot of combos, but everything that he throws is with power. As he does have a good jab, like a slow jab, fast jab. And then on top of that, I think everything that he does throw with power is to set up to get in for that takedown. And as long as as long as Jack Shore isn't ultra pressuring him, because that was one thing that Rob Font was able to do, was just kind of keep Ricky Simón on his back foot. As long as it's kind of even, or they're going back and forth, or Ricky Simón is able to move forward or get the cage control or the aggression, I think it's Ricky's to win. He's just, I don't know, man. He's a stronger fighter, better competition, does not tire, has the power, has the wrestling. I mean, I like Jack Shore. I just think it's too big of a step up. And yeah, there's a reason why he's not on the UK card.
Next one, Soriano and Dalcha. This was one that just jumped off the page immediate to me. Dalcha he's got some power, but he has no cardio whatsoever. I even think Soriano's maybe even a little bit more powerful. I mean, I guess you can worry about the flash knockout, but Soriano's tough, man. And Soriano I think can wear down the gas tank. I think he can control with some clinch and maybe get him down. Not been real impressed by what I've seen from Dalcha, and I think Soriano, I think he's just better all around. And
well, yeah, he's got a decision against Nick Maximoff. He went to decision with Brendan Allen, so he's got the cardio, he's got the pace, which will wear down on Dalcha. You have to avoid Dalcha's power, because that's pretty much really the only thing that he has.
First round power.
Yeah, but other than that, I mean, as long as he can get it out of the first round, I think that he's just going to be able to. I think he'll be able to finish Dalcha. But I mean, with the level of competition and the pace that he keeps, I think that it's going to be tough for Dalcha to last all 3 rounds if he doesn't win in the first.
His last win, his only win, Dalcha's is against Marcus Perez, who has lost 4 fights in a row, including a loss at Cage Warriors. That's the only guy Dalcha's beaten recently. So you have to go back to 2019. So lost to Anklev, which isn't that bad, but losing that one to Brundage was crazy. And then, decision to Barrialt. So, all right. We have Lauren Murphy, Miesha Tate. Go ahead. I'm with you. You're a lot more adamant about it. I thought the line was crazy, but I think you think this is Murphy's to win.
Yeah, I didn't think that. I mean, Miesha Tate coming off that injury, hasn't fought in such a long time. I know that the UFC wants her to win, right? Like if she wins against Lauren Murphy, then she sort of kind of has a title shot. Like that's how women's MMA is. The fact that she's come in as such a favorite against somebody, I mean, look at Lauren. I mean, my Lord. I mean, she was on an insane winning streak, lost against Shevchenko, but beat Joanne Wood, beat, Lilia Shvaka, Roxanne Modafferi, but who doesn't beat her? Beat Andrea Lee, which is a big win now, looking back.
Yep.
Maria Borella, lost against Sarah Eubanks. I mean, you know, and then you got Miesha Tate, who's pretty
skinny now.
Yeah, and lost her last fight against Caitlin Vieira by decision. You know, I don't know, man. Marina Renew lost against Raquel Pennington, Amanda Nunes. It's, I don't know. I just think that the value, even if it's women MMA, you think that it might be close. The value is Lauren Murphy, for sure. She's been way more active. She's fought the better of the competition of recent. You know, she's what are they at here in regards to the age? I mean, you got 30. I mean, they're both older, 38 and 35.
Yeah.
So wherever you feel or fall, I just feel like Lauren Murphy all day. Just the value alone is how I feel about the fight. I mean, it's women's MMA, but I mean, shit, you're going to give me somebody who's, you know, her most recent loss is against the champ. She was on a 4 or 5 streak win streak up until then. I mean, I guess the odds have gotten closer because she used to, she's plus 175 now. I thought she was even higher than that earlier.
That's tightened up just a touch.
Yeah. So I think because I thought she was plus 2 something. So,
all right. And then Shane Burgos and Charles Jourdain. I think we both like Burgos in this one. Should be a good, entertaining fight. Jourdain's a little bit of a wild card. He'll probably have some crazy attempts and, you know, weird stuff. But Burgos should have the big reach advantage, right? Didn't he have 6-inch?
Advantage? 6-inch reach advantage, 2-inch height advantage. He is the older fighter by about 5 years, but I mean, you think about he was on a massive win streak or a strike. Then he lost against Josh Emmett and Edson Barbosa, that crazy ass fight that was incredible. Then he comes back and beats Billy Q, which is
that's a good win.
Yeah, that's a huge win. You know, and you got Andre Ewell. That's a good win for Charles Jourdain, the decision win. And then after that, what do you have after that? He had the Lando Vanilla submission guillotine choke. I just think that even as Charles Jourdain might be a little crazier, I just think the power, the reach, the technique, if you will, in the boxing stance that Shane Burgos is going to have. He's also on our good list. You know, we've had him on there.
Nice.
And then how he builds in a fight, like he will, like as the fight goes on, he just gets stronger and stronger against his opponent. So I think that he'll have the opportunity to kind of break Charles Jourdain in the later rounds.
Schnell and Mudaerji. Mudaerji's a big favorite, but I like Mudaerji, and this was a little worried about the price. I mean, we'd have to, you know, parlay it with something. But you were saying that, I mean, you go back and look, and Schnell's been kind of bad. I know he's fought pretty good competition, but you were saying, what did he say?
Like, well, he said in his most recent interview that he's kind of done, that he was just kind of like, I'm looking to get out of fighting. Like I've been here, I've done that for a while. And when anybody's got one foot, as they say, like outside of the mind of all I need to pay my bills through fighting. It's kind of, you want to, you know, you're going to fade that opponent. I mean, when their heart's not in it, it's not a good look. So
this next one, Jingliang and Muslim, I got to say, I leaned Lee, not a strong play, but then everybody, I started reading, it's like, oh no, Salikhov, the kickboxing, like, so I don't know. I think I might have to admit defeat on my opinion of Jingliang, but is it worth a play? Because I've seen people that I trust say that this is their favorite bet on the card is Salikhov. So I don't know what your take is on it, Nathan. I've kind of thrown my hands up, been like, maybe I'm just wrong on this one.
Yeah, I don't know either. I mean, I don't know why there's so much love for Salikhov versus Jingliang. I can't even say his name.
Lee.
Anytime. I mean, you got Salikhov who's come in. You know, he's on a 5-fight win streak here.
Yep.
But he hasn't. I mean, every time he fights, it's. I mean, 1 year, 11 month, the 11-month layoff, 2 years, 8 months ago. I mean, he's 38 years old. It's rough, man. I think the odds should be a lot closer than what they are. They are. He's a slight underdog. Okay, I thought that was a little different. I mean, his last loss for Liang was against, Chimaev. I mean, who's not?
I know.
It's not going to lose against that.
Waterson and Lemos. I mean, basically, you got Lemos with all the power. Waterson's going to be doing the yeah.
I know. I like the chats. The chats are on Liang, so that's good.
Oh, good.
I mean, everyone's feeling because, like, again, yeah, he's fought a lot more often. Has fought the better of the competition nowadays. And
Sure.
yeah, I mean, maybe you are getting a buy low because he got smashed by Chimaev, right? But this might be since he took that because nobody else would or whatever. I can't remember
it was last. I believe it was last.
This might be his get right fight, right? He was on a streak. He had a loss. He had another win. No one wants to fight Chimaev. He steps up, gets smashed. So this could be like the UFC being like, okay, we'll give you somebody that, that hasn't, it's on a win streak that hasn't fought in a while, that hopefully if you beat, it puts your legitimacy right back up to fighting for the
Waterson. Waterson, Lemos. I mean, Lemos just going to have the big power. I would worry. Like we talked about, the biggest worry with Lemos is her tiring. Like, I expect her to land some big shots.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. I wouldn't surprise her if she got to finish. I think she can damage Waterson. But does she gas herself? So this is a pretty good one to keep an eye on, like live betting, I guess.
Yeah, I'm in the same way. I think that Lemos has got the, of course she's got the power, but you've got Michelle Waterson who's going to just be point fighting. And Lemos does tend to gas in the later rounds. So I like Lemos. I think she should win, but it just depends upon if Waterson's just going to stay at distance and kind of go in and do a little, peck here, peck there, avoid the big shots of Lemos. And then come the third round when she's exhausted, that's when Waterson's just going to like rabbit punch her to death to win a decision. So I just, I was telling Andy, I mean, we do like Lemos. She should crush Waterson. However,
that's the worry. That's the
worry is the gas tank. And then also I feel like, of course, the UFC wants the mama bear to win, right? They want the pretty Waterson mama.
I see. I actually kind of had a little bit of a different. I think they might be pushing Lemos a little bit. I think Lemos has a little bit of.
Lemos has been pushed. Lemos got pushed and then went up, and then whoever fought against Jessica Andrade was going to get another title shot.
Yeah,
so I think they were pushing her. Now that she lost, either they feed her back, but then it's going to be a, I mean,
yeah,
I don't know. I think that. I do want Lemos to win. I'd hate for Waterson to win, but maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on the gas tank there.
Ortega Rodríguez. I love the grappling of Ortega in this one. Mm-hmm. I don't trust Yair Rodríguez at all. His last two wins, he won with 1 second left on a flash knockout when he was losing on all the scorecards. He doesn't, and then he beat Jeremy Stevens, who's in the PFL now. Like, I think Ortega this is a really good fight. Stylistically for him, just because he's going to wrap him up. I think Ortega by sub is a really good play. Yair's just going to have to find lightning in a bottle, and I don't think Ortega is going to let him get there. So I don't know if you have anything to add to that one.
No, and I feel like if all the get right fights, I think this is the one. I mean, Ortega, he's lost his last two, but look who he's fought.
Yep.
And this is kind of a situation where they're putting the guys together, but stylistically, it's Brian Ortega all day.
Yeah.
I mean, the Rodríguez, Yair is going to go out there and throw some funky stuff, but Ortega's not one. I mean, he's got such a high fight IQ that I feel like he'll take it to the ground. He'll, submit Rodríguez, not try to sit there and stand and bang for, 5 rounds. I mean, he's. Oh, let me see here. Oh, he's lost. Oh, I thought he lost 2 in a row. No, he beat Alexander Volkov. Frankie. Oh, yeah. All right. So anyway, there we go. I'm exhausted.
All right. So we got Soriano Lemos as a play. Do you think Mudaerji just has to be in there? Do you think we need to have him in there over Schnell or?
Well, put them in there together. Well, we have Soriano and Lemos. You could do
because we like Burgos, right?
Yeah, you could do like a Mudaerji and Burgos, or you could do where is he in the class? Okay, those are back to back. I mean, we have the play on Ricky Simón?
I haven't played him yet, but that's why I wanted to go over everything with you.
Yeah, because I'm saying, I mean, Ricky Simón, who we got? We got Ricky Simón, Soriano, because we already have Soriano and Lemos. We've got Lauren Murphy and Tate. We got Burgos, Mudaerji, and Jingliang. So if there was a combo to make, it could be. I mean, you could play Ricky Simón straight up, or you could do.
See, Murphy and Simón are underdogs or plus money.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
We don't need to get cute with those. We just play them.
Yeah, there we go. And then have Burgos and Mudaerji, both the favorites going in.
I like that. Let's do Mudaerji and Burgos. Burgos and Mudaerji. Yeah, plus 120. Boom. All right. All right. God, I love these more. Bloody Mary.
No, yeah, that was that's a good. I should have done that. Oh my God, I should have done that. Corbin, I love it. I love that. It's like I was talking to Andy about how we have Soriano and Lemos. Waterson by decision as a pre-hedge or just something
is a really good
plus
one.
550 is really good because that's the one that if there was, she's not going to finish.
She's not going to finish.
Like, get the fuck out of here. So that's a really, really good hedge against the parlay there.
I think we'll be taking that one.
Okay. Yeah, Leach. What's SK had there? Parlay would be Stolfus, Simon, and Leach. It's not bad. I think it's a solid. I mean, that's a big underdog parlay right there.
Yeah, it's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go ahead and put this in. So. Burgos and Mudaerji. Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, he's good. Money came in on Stolfus.
Yeah, like I said, Stolfus is the favorite now. Yep. What happened? Holy shit.
I don't know. A shit ton of money just or something.
Man, did we miss? God, we missed out on something.
Right.
A FanDuel hasn't moved it that much. Should I grab Stolfus or just stick with what we got?
I mean, if we want to put a little,
let's just leave it. We're fine.
All right. Yes, babe. I'll be right back, bud.
All right. Emily money line. Soriano not go the distance. I haven't been very good with these not to go the distance ones. I don't know. Those worry me a little bit. I mean, I could have sworn Muniz was going to finish Uriah Hall. He didn't finish him. Didn't even really get close to finishing him. So, I mean, you're really wanting some violence. Soriano, that fight is probably a good one to not go the distance. The Burgos Jourdain, I don't know. That would be the risky one. And then, Emily money line. If Penne is able to lay on top of her and out wrestle her, it could be a little bit an issue, but good price on it. Stoltz money line like that. Soriano money like that. Mudaerji money line. Tate Murphy over 1.5 rounds. Oh, I like that one the best. I like Stoltz, Soriano, Mudaerji, and Tate Murphy. That's a good one. All right. Damn it. Underdog parlay. Jingliang, like it. Penne plus 450. Add Schnell. Wow. Wow, Bubbles.
Oh. All right. What I miss? Anything? Oh, shit. Damn.
What's that? What did you miss?
Oh, nothing. Okay.
Nothing
Absolutely nothing.
Yep. So we'll just get this party started. And we'll see if we got some live bets coming. Oh, Nathan, we got I guess I can stop sharing. So we added a really good, we do drinks now for a lazy spinning back fist that misses.
Mm-hmm.
We came up with a great one last time you were here, which is every time the ref yells, "Don't grab the fence."
Oh my God, that's gonna be a lot.
So every time we hear the ref yell, "Don't grab the fence,"
oh, there it is. That's the only thing that sucks of this on ABC is that it's going to take forever.
Stupid.
Forever. Why are they put on we've been talking? It's like, what is going on? Why is it on ABC? Why is it at 11?
Well, it's on 11 so they can. I read an article about this. They want to do an event so they can broadcast on ABC, but also so that it ends by like 10:30, like for Corbin time over in Europe.
Okay.
And so they're going to have two events back to back that do this because next week is in England.
So they're priming the crowd over there to get to watch UFC. Okay,
possibly,
yeah,
possibly. So,
I don't think I'm not gonna make it for the next pay-per-view next week.
The England one,
yeah.
Oh, man,
I wish it was. I wish I wasn't here this weekend.
Yeah.
Because I would rather, by all means, miss it. We'll be in the family. We're taking a family trip with Dad and Laura to Holiday World.
Oh, yeah.
So camping and all that good stuff.
You're doing the whole Holiday World experience.
Yeah, like they got an RV and then they got another, like, I think it's the same place we went to one time where they have like these little RV cabins already set up that you can go in and
yeah.
So they're going to stay in their RV and we're going to stay in the little cabin thing. But yeah, we'll be back on Monday.
The last time I checked, I thought if you got like the cabin thing, you got to go into the park an hour early.
Ooh, probably.
Look into that.
All right, that's not a bad idea. Yeah,
I mean, this was a couple years ago, but
no, that would be that'd be awesome. I can't wait. I think that, I mean, the coasters, whatever, but I just think that if the weather's nice, I mean, water park with the kids is going to be a blast.
Dude, their water park's sick, man.
It is. It really. It's. I think it was like before whatever it was rated or had been rated #1 for like a while.
Absolutely. But what's the one down in the Caribbean? The huge water park down in the Caribbean.
Oh my God, what is fuck? Not Animal. Gardens, Busch Gardens, is that right?
No, Caribbean.
The Caribbean. That's in Florida or some shit. Corbin, every time Lemos touches her hair, is 1,000 shots. All right, so we're all just committing suicide tonight. Okay, or today afternoon.
Let's see.
Is it Blizzard Beach? Is that what
no,
Mr. Bubbles doing there? Cody, these are terrible ideas. Yeah, every time
hold on. I'm gonna ask my wife. Hold on.
Every time Waterson screams like Bruce Lee, we take a shot. That's death. If you tie that in with Lemos, just start chugging up, just bong a bottle of whatever your favorite liquor is. Star Wars, Tales from the Galaxy. I played that. I went to, if you go to like those big malls and they have like virtual reality with the vests that you actually feel the shots of. That was the game. I don't know if you guys saw that. There was a commercial for Meta's Star Wars virtual reality thing, but that's already out at certain VR experiences.
Atlantis, the resort Atlantis.
Yeah, that's the one that has the big pyramid that you like take the slide in and under. And
dude, it is the water slide to like some of them downright terrifying. Like actually pretty big, like whoa, holy shit, like I'm going way too fast. Like my body should not be going this fast down a water slide. Yeah, it's in the Bahamas. Fucking incredible, man. Absolutely fucking incredible. I'll tell you our experience there because it's fucking gnarly. All right. Here we go. Penne and Emily.
$11 a.m. local time. Dakota.
All right. Got my my 6-pack variety pack from Fresh Market. That's like my go-to now, man.
I almost did a variety pack this morning because I went to Target and got some eggs and.
Oh, Target has variety packs? Like
they just have like no. I was just thinking like a variety pack of a brand, like they've got Voodoo's got whatever variety pack of their IPAs, and Sam Adams has a variety pack of whatever.
I always get the Dale's Pale. I had the Breckenridge Vanilla Porter. I do like vanilla porters.
Okay.
They had Stella. So why not get a Stella? I got just a random Vice beer. Never heard of them. Try that. Longboard, the Island Lager. I like most of theirs. Bad. And then Pilsner Urquell, which you don't see very often, but it's always good. So all right. And I will start off with a Stella. Let's have a Stella day, guys.
Oh shit. Annie, that was too much. Too early, too early, bud.
Wait till the drinks really start flowing. Oh, this is great. Corbin has inside information. This is awesome. He met all the fighters. So now Corbin is going to be our insider.
Love it.
Few months. Oh man.
Yeah, Andy was sending me the pics of of all the
amazing
the side by sides you got. It was pretty. That's fantastic.
Oh man. All right, so we're doing shots for finishes, and then we're doing drinks for a spinning back fist that misses, and don't grab the fence. Mm-hmm. Oh, dude. Yeah. Someone brought up whenever the ref yells, need more action. Dude, I was pulling my hair. I mean, like, there were several situations where, like, a fighter was on their back and the guy was, like, kicking their legs and stuff. Mm-hmm. And the ref was like, stand up. It's like,
not today.
What? Those are real strikes that fucking hurt.
Not on my watch.
Not on my watch.
Not on my watch.
Oh, need more action was crazy. I mean, they're like standing in the ring, like boom, 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 boom. And the ref is like, more action.
Where's
We
the
need
spinning
more
back
action.
fist? Where is the
Where's
flying
the
knee off the cage? What's happening?
Both fighters are like,
yeah. Where's the capoeira? I need to see something.
Try it.
Yeah. So, try it, guys. Just try it. Well, that'd be awesome. He's like, come on, try it. Try the capoeira, please. I'll deduct a point for the other guy.
Darce.
Yeah.
Standing Darce choke. Let's go. Man, look at that size advantage for Penne, man. Get those live lines ready. Dude, more money keeps coming in on Stoltzfus.
Right?
It's crazy. Oh, shit, where's the mic? Oh, here it is. Somebody. Noah, you're saying mom ass? I don't know.
Oh my God. This has to finish early. This has to finish quickly. Full disclosure, guys.
What?
I got a shit.
Okay.
Just, hey, man, we're a family. I'm just letting you know.
Okay.
So that's why I'm like, hey, Penne, get the armbar. Dakota, get the flash knockout. Whatever.
Penne's crying.
Wait, where are you? Where are you right now? What's your time?
I'll tell you when the fight starts.
Okay, yeah, because right now they're introducing Dakota.
Oh, you're way behind. Refresh.
Oh, am I?
Refresh. Fight just started.
Holy balls, dude.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, just refresh. I can't go. No, I know what you're saying with the mom ass, but it's not nearly like what the Asian woman was. I mean, the Asian woman was just iconic. Classic.
God damn, it will not get me there, bro.
Really? What time are you at?
I'm not. There's still it. Every time I try to refresh it, it just throws me back to where I was.
Oh,
so like I'm literally
man.
like they're still introducing Dakota.
Okay.
So
yeah,
I closed it. Yeah, and I'm trying to. Fuck it, I'll watch it in Spanish.
Might as well.
Oh, there we go. 3:44.
Yeah, I'm like 8 seconds ahead of you, but you're at least a lot better. Oh, what a horrible takedown attempt by Penne. Maybe she was faking. Maybe she was just trying to scare her. Dude, that's crazy. Do you know that Paul Felder rides a bike 50 miles?
No.
I did the elliptical for 12 minutes and I was so bored out of my mind. Like I try to do the ellipticals and the bikes. I just get bored. It's not a cardio thing. I get so fucking bored.
That's why you need that Peloton where they can just jack you up or have a screen of some big
I don't think it's
lady.
that. I think it's the same physical motion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
because
true.
like when I'm playing sports or when I'm reffing, when it's not the same movement, when it's different, I'll run all day. But if I'm just doing the same thing over and over and over and over again, it's just like, fucking get me out of here. I do bike outside, but it's still the same motion. I don't know.
Where are you at now with the time?
2 minutes exactly.
Oh yeah, you're still 10 seconds ahead of me, man.
All right, back to the fights. Come on, guys. Let's stay on topic here. So Emily's landing these leg kicks.
Oh, she's much faster. My God. And the
Well,
leg kicks.
Yeah, and Penny's already bleeding. Oh, Max, treadmill. I wouldn't last more than a minute. I'd be like, get me off this fucking hellhole.
I do treadmill. I do sprints. That's why, because I don't like treadmill
That's
either.
good.
But I just do.
That's a
So
good
I'll
idea.
warm up and I just do. I'll set it to whatever, and sprint for as long as I can. Then take like a 30-second break and sprint some more.
Dakota's got some damage underneath that right eye.
Mm-hmm.
She's.
That was.
Penny's leg is all fucked up.
Yeah, it's already.
Yeah. I'm not sure if Dakota looks good or Penny just looks awful.
Right.
Let's see, live lines. Let's see if there's anything fun. Dakota's minus 260. I'm still not willing to go in on this one. Yay! Thank you, babe. It's great. My wife's like, would you like some coffee? I was like, absolutely. So she brings it in. Oh, Nathan froze. I've got Bloody Marys. I got beers. I've got my shots for if there's a knockout. It's fucking 11:30. Oh, well. No, this is just coffee with oat milk. I love the flavored coffee beans that Fresh Market has. That I do every Saturday. Like I go to the Fresh Market and I get like new coffee for the week or 2 weeks. This is a cinnamon hazelnut, dude. Just a touch of oat milk or something, and it just delicious. Chocolate peanut butter is the flavor of the week this week.
Where are you at time wise? I finally got back in.
4:20.
I cannot get. I'm still always going to be 10 seconds behind.
Really? So Penny's getting beat up here.
Well, yeah.
You're right. My wife has not been on Takedown Live. She's been on a couple of other videos I've done, but
Is it because?
So I gotta say, Nathan, for Dakota, from here to here,
yeah,
big time Anthony Davis vibes.
From here to here,
just from here to here. Very, very Anthony Davis. How does Penne have blood on the small of her back? Or is that a tattoo? Could be way off.
All right. All right. I'll be back.
These takedown. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll be back.
These takedown attempts by Penne are so bad. They are just really bad. Oh, you're right. It's not blood. It's a tattoo. Well, I'll give her this. The sports bra is covering up what the whole thing is. Still can't make it out, but it's a little weird. See what these wow, Dakota is minus 750. Corbin got fed false info by a professional athlete. Oh my God. Not really sure what I don't think there's a live bet to be made here. Ooh, Penne, good knees, great elbow. If there was a live bet to be made, it's Jessica Penne at plus 425. Potentially, they gave Penne one of those rounds, maybe the second, potentially. And Penne looks like she's got more energy. She's got more damage, but she's got more energy, I believe. I'm not making that bet, but I'm just saying potentially. Oh, wow. Pene's leg is so brutal. That is blood on her back. That's not a tattoo. That's blood. Uh-oh, here we go. Leg knockout. Leg knockout. I didn't realize how painful that leg is, man. Wow. Pene's leg is. I think we might have a leg knockout. Like she got hit on it last time and about fell over.
Oh shit! Wrong camera. Mm-hmm. There we go.
Wow, they weren't kidding. Oh, yikes! They weren't kidding about how her left leg's twice the size now of her right leg.
I like how Noah's like -6 that. Lock it in.
Minus 6,000. There you go. Bold strategy because those always win.
Mm-hmm.
I see people do that in college football, and it blows my mind. Absolutely blows my mind. They'll be
What's
they'll be like a known. You'll see a sports book put out like a bettor has placed $800,000 on, fucking Penn State to beat Cornfield University. Bettor will win $314 on his $800,000 bet, and that happens every year in college football. You have these massive upsets, and then there's always some idiot that lost $1 million or something.
Where are you at on the time, Andy?
I am coming up on 1 minute now.
All right, so I've reduced it. I'm 7 seconds behind.
Okay. I'll pause.
No, you don't need to do that. I was going to say you could keep
That's
it
good.
just so in case there's any like live,
John, we'll go over look aheads for the England for the card. I'm not John. Can I have a little bit of fun with you here? I'm gonna have this drop ready, Nathan, for Penny to retire.
I think that's why she was crying when she came out.
Sure. Yeah, so Nathan, it's a shame you're not going to be here next week because my
Dude,
God,
tell me about
are
it.
there fights galore?
We
to
went over it. Yeah,
Okay. So John, I'm gonna have a little fun. Don't take this the wrong way. So John asks, what was that parlay you suggested on Wager Talk today for the London card? All right. So John clearly knows that I was on Wager Talk today, right, Nathan?
Mm-hmm.
He clearly knows that I gave out a pick for the for the London card, right?
Yeah.
Right. He clearly knows that video exists on Wager Talk's YouTube channel, right? Because if he knows I was on Wager Talk today, he knows.
Seems legit. Seems like,
So I understand why you would ask me. However, if you know where the video is and you know that I gave out a play, it can't be that hard to go to said video and find the video of me giving out the play with all the reasoning behind it.
No, it makes sense. Makes a lot of sense, Andy. I think he's trying to help out the chats. Maybe, I don't know.
I get it.
Oh, he's calling you a bum.
By the way, Nathan, I said if there is a live bet to make, it's actually on Penne. Dude, that was 29-28, which means it was tied going into the third round.
Wow.
I was right about that.
Wow. Holy
Penne could have won that fight if she won.
Dude, if she would have got a takedown in the third, just Jesus. No thanks. No, thank you.
I'm busting your chops. I bring this up because my buddy Sacker is Nathan. He's unbelievable. He will call me and he'll be like, "Hey, I have this bet that I really like," and I'm like, "Okay, what do you like?" And he's like, "Oh, I like this golfer, head-to-head matchup," and I was like, "Okay, that sounds pretty good." Yes, Nathan in the phone. Oh, stop.
They're probably on their phone. Why am I here twice? There we go. Okay.
There we go.
There we are. It's a thing.
Oh man. It's fine, John. We'll go over all the let's see. Interview with Penne? Doesn't look like it. So no Penne retirement.
Not yet.
All right, Grant and Stoltzfus. Okay. Oh yeah. So anyway, so my buddy Sacker, he'll call me in and be like, "Hey, I got a golf play I like." And I'm like, "Okay, what is it?" And he'll be like, "I like Xander Schauffele over Hideki Matsuyama." And I'm like, "Okay." And he's like, "What are the odds on that?" And I'm like, "It's your fucking play." He's like, "Could you look it up?" I was like, "Again, it's your play."
He's like, "Bro, I'm here to pick the winners, not know by how much they are odds."
He gets an email of all my plays from Wager Talk, and he will literally text me and be like, "Hey, what was that baseball play you had tonight?" And it was like, it gets emailed right to you. It took you more time to text me than it would to just open up your email. He's like, "I don't have time for that." I was like, no, you do. You Andy, clearly do.
He's watching golf like replays right now.
I'm saving you time. Oh my God, cracks me up when he does. He'll call me and be like, "I have this play." I'm like, "Okay," and then he'll ask you what the odds are. Okay, right. Let's do a couple look aheads here.
Yeah.
Do we want to just do the Patty Pimblett, Jordan Levitt talk now?
Dude, fuck Jordan Levitt.
I think he's going to win.
I don't. You can. What?
I think he's going to win. I think he submits him.
I think he's. I don't think so.
You can separate what you think about Jordan Levitt, the person, and the twerking and all that stuff.
No, that's fine. Watching his fights, though, he is like. I like Jourdain Levitt. I was big on Jourdain Levitt, and then his last fight, not his last fight, the one that he lost. I can't remember who was it against.
I'll look it up.
Yeah. Anyway, just definitely underwhelming in regards to that level of performance, because the first one was like you pick the dude up, got that weird shoulder knockout by slamming him on the ground. Then like you'd expect like you know, like him to take him down and do the submission game, and I don't know. And then I was like,
he lost to Claudio Puelles, who I don't now Puelles lost his debut in UFC in 2016, but he hasn't lost since. Now he's fought nothing, you know. He fights like once a year, once every other year. But I mean, you know, Levitt is winning. Now he's not fighting the best. You know, he's fighting guys like Trey Ogden and stuff. I don't know. I see a lot of holes in Paddy's game, and Paddy's going to need to really, really work the striking, because if it gets on the ground, I think Levitt could end up subbing him.
There is no. I think this is a perfect setup for Levitt to lose.
Okay.
I think it's because I think like I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't think the UFC really likes the guy. And because of the twerking, whatever, the optics aren't there. He's weird. He looks like a sociopath, or the way he talks on the microphone. And it's just interesting why they would set up somebody like Paddy Pimblett against somebody like Jourdain Levitt in a card like London.
See, I disagree with you. I think, what the hell?
I think it's a. I think it's. Is it a pushover? Okay, I guess the only thing you could do is to see about and to do some tape study on Paddy Pimblett in the ground game, because he has been put on the ground, but he has managed to escape.
Yeah,
he's got that. He's got the size. He's got the strength. I think Jourdain Levitt does have certain levels to his, but again, when I saw what was it? I mean, he was against a decision. Matt Saez sucks though. Claudio Puelles is good. Matt Winman is trash. Trey Ogden is good, and that was a split decision. And I think that might be. I think that's why I think I might have put him on the shit list, because I was like, he should have been able to. You know, get the finish against somebody like Trey Ogden. And
it was a split decision too. It wasn't even
and so I think that does Paddy Pimblett beat Trey Ogden? Yeah,
of course,
handily. You know,
sure.
I don't know. I think that it's easy. I think it's an easy. I think it's an easy play. I think it's in London. I don't think that. I think it's an easy play for Paddy. He's not lower on the main card anymore. I mean, he's third from the last fight. Right? I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll go back and watch some more tape, but my initial read is like Paddy. They want to skyrocket him. They want to make him the name. They want him the next. He really doesn't have the charisma to be the next McGregor. You know, I think when he's on the mic, a lot of the stuff that he says is like practice, like it's not really off the top of his head.
Yeah.
And I think his hair plays a lot into. We were talking about that, where like you think he gets rocked, but I think it's his hair that makes him look like he gets rocked a lot harder than he does.
Yeah.
And he went up against, what was his last fight? Because he went up against a guy who I think his strategy was, he's like, I'm going to get him down, I'm going to submit him. I'm going to test him there, and was able to survive that. Rodrigo Vargas. We'll see, man. We will be split on this, Andy.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that Corbin, I'm agreeing. Like Pimblett has a much better submission ground game than people give him credit for, but he likes to stand and bang because he wants it to be entertaining. Mr. Bubbles, you shut the fuck up. He's gonna knock him out and twerk on his body. Oh, that would be classic. That would probably be the end of the UFC in England.
All right. So the next fight, this is the Stoltzfus is minus 135, dude. I cannot believe how much money is coming on Stoltzfus.
Mm-hmm. Well, he was when I first opened it, he was like, plus money, and then he was minus 120. Then I saw him jump to a minus 125 like live. I was like, oh, all right.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I think that Dana's giving it this fight because Levitt should have gone out there and put away Trey Ogden. Should have put him away. Should have got him down. Should have submitted him. Should have had the strength in the ground game. And just wasn't able to do it. And I think that really showed some holes in his game because a lot of the stuff that he did prior to was, the heel hooks in round one. Or no, that's not it. That was that's Paddy Pimblett. Yeah, decision, triangle choke in round two, lost decision against Clay Puelles, won that slam in round one, which was crazy.
That was crazy.
That was his debutant. That was his debuting fight against Matt Wyman. No, Levitt does not have power. Levitt has a ground game.
Awful.
He's
ground game.
Yeah, it's all ground game.
Yeah.
I would love to see Levitt versus that one skinny dude who, what's his name?
The one skinny dude.
No, the skinny dude who was getting his but won his. Remember, like he in his debut, he was getting his ass handed to him the entire fucking fight, and then he managed getting the submission at the very end. I mean, he was just getting beat the fuck up, and then like did either a flying triangle, and then the same thing. And I had him as he was going to win by submission. I thought that he was going to make some because he took a year off or something like that, and was able to make shore ups from holes.
Yeah.
Looked a little. I would love to see those two go at it. Some of the these taller, skinnier, lankier kind of submission artists.
Yeah. All right, here we go in this highly polarizing. I hope everyone that bet on Stoltzfus wins, but it would make me feel better if Grant gets the knockout just because I'd be like, oh, man, we got lucky we laid off that one.
What? Dude, my internet is just fucking piece of
What's going on?
I'm going to try something. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I've got to try. I'm going to reset my modem real quick and see if that helps. The kids might be in there on their phones fucking shit up too. So yeah, I'll be right back.
What the hell is Stoltzfus doing? What in the hell is he doing? Jesus. What's bigger, Dwight Grant's cup or his ass? Good Lord. No, that's not a mom ass. It's a bubble butt more. It's a mom ass is when the hips get bigger and mass kind of goes around the hips because it prevents flexibility and movement. Dwight just has a big gluteus maximus. He's just got big ass muscles. Big difference. I'll be here all day if anyone else has any more ass questions. Should have been a proctologist. Probably pays better than betting on daytime UFC fights. All right, so we got nice kick, Stoltzfus. You could have mailed him a letter and told him it was coming. I'm really glad I did not bet on Stoltzfus. His strikes look so bad. Stoltzfus already got cut on his lip. So this looks like a pretty bad. That's good defense by Grant. You can already see Grant tiring a little bit. Like if Stoltzfus has the cardio to push him, he really should, because Grant just doesn't have the.
There we go. Hey.
It's not a high caliber fight here, Nathan.
No,
no,
all right.
no,
Not at all.
No. Yeah, it's Stoltzfus with the slowest windup to a kick ever. I mean, it was so funny, man. These guys, man.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Man, Stoltzfus looks tired too.
And he's bleeding already. Great leg kick, but Stoltzfus is bleeding from his lip and his eye. You got Grant who's wearing, what is that, gray like bicycle shorts underneath his UFC shorts. It looks like he's got a shoebox for a cup.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good point, Noah. Grant does always look tired. Just,
I mean, he even went up a weight class. That's not a good sign. Like, you should.
Oh man,
God, this is bad. Stoltzfus, Jesus Christ,
it's pretty bad.
Jesus Christ.
What time are you at, Nathan?
58, 57.
Okay, yeah, you're pretty close to me. Yeah.
Oh, that was a spinning.
That was a back kick.
I thought he was going for the spinning elbow. Oh, there's the spinning back kick.
I thought it connected the back elbow. But don't worry, if he tried it in round one, there's a really lazy bad one coming in round two.
God, Grant is trash too. Both need to
They're
get
both
They're both just not good.
Oh my gosh. Stoltzfus is like, yeah, woo! Woo!
Yeah, cheer me on.
Fighting.
Shit performance there.
Fighting. Let's hear it for fighting.
God. This is gross. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Bubbles, it is. It's terrible.
Oh man.
Oh my Lord.
So great. So great.
I do like how with the early card, for whatever reason, I mean, it's a pretty packed stadium, you know, for like the first.
Yeah.
There was a lot of people there for the first fight. What are the live odds on this? It's got to be just 100, totally even. God, this fight is bad. That leg kick, the leg kick to the body and the calf kick that Grant threw at the same time. It was just the sloppiest. Life bet a draw. I missed the Corbin. Wasn't it Corbin who did all the draw picks? Like back in the day, like who was it? Corbin? Somebody did like Corbin draws all the time, and
I think it was John.
Okay,
John used to do all those.
What time is it for Corbin? It started at what? It was at 4 p.m. Are they 6 or 8 hours ahead?
I got nothing on this one, Nathan. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say Stolfus is winning, but I just don't. I hate it. I just feel like Grant's one bomb away from putting Stolfus out. And he's not, and Stolfus isn't smart enough to like avoid or, you know, like it's. What was that? Okay, Stolfus is a bad fighter. He is a bad fighter.
Really terrible.
I know, but that takedown where he was going in, but instead of going to the side and get the double, he did like he reached over onto Grant's head for a second to try to like further the take, and that's not how you do it. Oh, there he goes. Oh, Stolfus gets the takedown. Oh, those are nice shots. Did he get? Oh,
yeah. He doesn't have a body triangle. He doesn't have a lock.
Oh, 10 seconds. No, he's not going to get it.
Grant's dead.
Oh, that's awesome. I like the chest to head.
Yeah, Grant's dead.
That was it. I haven't seen that in a long time. That where he's holding on to him, so he just like slams his head against the mat. That was pretty. Stolfus minus 6,000. No, he's not. Minus 525
on Stoltzfus.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, if Stoltzfus pulls this out, I mean, isn't this a classic bad list?
Oh, dude, he's lost 3 in a row. He's been on the bad list. This is 2 bad list fighters.
But he's coming off of he'll be coming off a win.
I know.
That's
oh, he's for sure. Fucking bet against Stolfus. All right. Andy, after this, we're gonna have to take like a shot or something,
just to get us because the pain of watching this one.
Well, the pain of the first. Is this a second fight?
Yeah.
Oh my God, it feels like the fourth.
I mean, Grant is still landing. That's what's crazy.
Dude, he's exhausted.
He really
What
is.
are you doing, Stolfus? I guess I think Stolfus wants to win. Like, literally isn't taking. I mean, maybe he's trying to mitigate as much risk as possible because. I mean, look at that. Look at the way, like, when he moves left to right, Grant, like, locks his knees. He's so tired. All right, Stolfus.
Beautiful back spinning. Beautiful. It's gorgeous.
Man. Cody, you were like, did you bet the farm on Stolfus? You're like, let's go.
Oh,
you must be.
Biggest... Hello, Ghost. We like Soriano and Lemos parlay together. That's what we're going for.
Dude, Stolfus, fade that man. Fade him.
Fade that man.
Fade him again.
Wonder if they'll give him Jamie Malarkey. Malarkey all day.
Yeah.
I don't think they're in the weight. I don't know if they're in the weight. We like Burgos as well, Ghost. We got Burgos parlayed with drawing a blank. Oh, Mudaerji.
Mudaerji.
All right, let's do a shot to.
Yeah, that was it's fucking.
What are you doing shots of?
Tequila.
Oh, man, straight tequila. Wow.
Well, I mean, I was trying to think of like what I should do, and I should do that grapefruit, whatever.
I'm doing lemonade and vodka, so electric lemonade today. But
cheers, guys. I need to do like an infused tequila. Like the thing is, I have to get tequila. Like Megan doesn't necessarily like vodka. Yeah, like, it doesn't make her feel good, or like it's not the taste. It's just more of like how her body reacts. Sure. So if there's a way to make it delicious.
Jesus, Stolfitz has 2 like massive cuts.
Yeah. Grant
won a round. How about that? Wow, that's crazy. First time he's ever fought in front of fans. All right, next fight. No, he's not. He's not an amazingly athletic guy.
No, he's not. Oh, the next fight.
Jacoby.
Fight. Yeah.
Jung. This will be a good one. He's not good at chain wrestling. Oh my God, Dustin.
Oh my God, Dustin, just shut up.
He's like, once I get you down on the ground, you're over. Well, except for the last 2 fights that I lost.
Yeah.
But other than that.
Small. You see that stat? It said smallest bottom position in UFC history with 1.59%.
What does that mean?
Meaning that he like getting taken down, like being on his back. He's only been there for 1.59 of his,
Oh, wow.
My wife and daughter are at an estate sale right down the road.
Oh, wow.
I went there yesterday, picked up some awesome stuff for like dirt cheap. It was like a chisel, like an old school wooden chisel set.
Yeah.
For like $2. I mean, the tools themselves are worth like some.
Are they really?
Yeah. And then I got a labyrinth game. Okay, Andy, do you know what the labyrinth game is?
I've heard of it, never played it. Wouldn't
you know what it is, right?
Yes.
What is it? Like, describe it to me.
Labyrinth? I don't know anything about it. I've heard of it. That's what I've heard of it. I don't know it.
Okay, the game that has it's wood and it has the holes in it, and you just manipulate the board that goes like this to like get the ball around the.
Oh, okay. Like the marble that goes around.
Yeah. That's the labyrinth game. Okay. Like Megan had never seen it, never played it. I just thought like everybody our age grew up like knowing or at least playing a version of that game.
No, I didn't know that's what it's called.
Yes, yeah.
So no, I know that game well.
Yeah, well, I mean, I picked that up for like $1, and it had never been opened. And I was like, okay. And then so me and the kids played it when I came home. Like played it for like an hour, taking turns, just going around trying to see how far we can get. It was awesome.
Yeah. That Kennedy and Jetsu.
It was so weird.
It was.
Watching that replay, you're like, what happened? Like he like had it, he blocked it, and he still was like,
yeah, right through the guard.
Yeah, so crazy. Oh, he's got like stretch marks right here. Jung or whatever.
Yeah, means he lifts weights hard in the gym.
It either means it means that he
either
was very fat.
Yeah, lost a lot of weight.
Or has been taking something to grow at a level up at a speed that his skin can't adapt to. Those are the two. Is there anything you got planned down for the rest of the day, Andy?
I'm watching this big bet we had in golf fizzle before my very eyes.
Are you shitting me?
Oh, he was up 5 shots, and 3 holes later, he's down 2. He completely has fallen apart. I can't believe he was playing so fucking good, and now he's just. I mean, he just birdied, so now he's down 1. But my God,
I was going to say there's still time, right? Like, what is he?
My God, he's just. Well, there's a whole fucking round tomorrow. I mean, so.
Oh yeah.
But when you're up 5, all you have to do is manage the course and not play that good. He went bogey, double bogey, double bogey.
Wow,
fucking jerk off, man. Fucking asshole. By the way, I tried the Mick Ultra seltzers in the liquor store the other day. They had a taster. I liked them.
They're fucking good, dude.
I really liked them.
If you get the tropical, like not the citrus ones. The citrus ones are like Megan doesn't like them because they, she doesn't like a lot of sweet flavors. I think they're fucking
That's what I like about them is they're not too sweet.
Yeah, they're not. They're just. They're less sweet than Truly's, which is weird but that citrus, man, is so.
I tried the spicy pineapple.
Yep.
Which is not spicy.
No, exactly. It's perfect.
Yeah, the watermelon one is good. Mm-hmm. There's a I was very, very pleasantly
Mr. Bubbles
surprised.
Is this a comment about our seltzer talk? Because if it is, you're gonna get banned.
I still like Press as my favorite brand, but Mick Ultra's
Press is good. I wish that they would change up their flavor profile. It's too gourmet. Like
they have grapefruit cardamom.
Yeah, there's only so many of that. Like because I almost bought it today. I was looking at it and I was like, it was like Catamir and like something else, and I was like,
yeah, is this a seltzer or a fish marinade?
Yeah, it's like, do I need? I mean, they are good. They are good, but the flavors can be a little much if you're just looking to drink.
What's up, Justin? It's Xander Schauffele versus John Rahm. John Rahm was 5 shots behind. He birdied a couple holes, and I don't know what Schauffele's doing. Schauffele had 4 shots in 2 holes that he hit 10 feet. Like he either topped the ball or fucking hit it on a hill and it rolled right back to his feet. It just because all the other bets that we have look pretty good, and it really depends on that one. If we hit that one, we have a really big week. If we lose it, we have a losing week. So it really is just that's what our tournament comes down to, and it's really it's really frustrating because we had such a big lead. Yeah, he gave up 5 fucking shots in 3 holes. Oh, well. Okay, this is going to be a great fight. I am very excited to watch this one. No bets on this one. And right after this fight is when there's all kinds of bets.
Yeah. I like how Dustin's talking to himself.
Dustin Jacoby.
Hey, you lost that bet, bro. You lost that bet, Mr. Bubbles. You done. Pay me.
Oh, man.
I did, dude. Sitting in hard metal.
What's that?
Yeah, I've got one of the fold-out seats, right? Those metal, like, fold-out seats down here in the back. I need to upgrade my seat.
Good God. You want a chair?
I mean, well, I will get one, but I just, like, we have this, like, seat cushion for the rocking chair upstairs. So I just go bring it down here. Much better.
Nathan, we can get you a chair, buddy.
I just, I forget. And I need to redo this entire basement scene anyway. Looks like Jacoby's looking for that that forward, whatever, push kick to the face.
Yeah, I mean, that was the one thing that I thought Jacoby would have the advantage on is his kickboxing experience.
Man, dude, Jung is massive.
He's huge.
He is massive.
What's more useful, a Swiss Army knife or a bucket?
Probably. I mean, a bucket to fail. Well, they're both pretty useful. If you're around water, a bucket's going to help.
Yeah. Yeah, but you're right. If you're not around water, I'm not sure what a bucket's going to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do not like how Jung's getting a little cocky.
He's feeling himself.
Oh, for sure.
That being said, his range is really, it's really
insane.
good.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
Are you? Wow.
Yeah, don't be complaining about the stoppage there, Jung. You got real cocky. You got fucking leveled,
dude. That was a little bad. I mean, the way, dude,
he was done.
Justin walked off.
Dustin.
Yeah, Dustin walked off, which is a mistake. Two, I mean, he popped right back up.
No, he did not. Jung, he did not pop.
It looked like he went like bloop, and then he maybe the momentum of the head hitting in the back of the mat popped
exactly.
him up.
I applaud Jacoby for not killing him. Oh, right on the ear. Yeah, he's out,
dude. Well, like he's lifting right. Well,
no. If Jacoby would have gone in for a kill shot, he would have put his head through the mat. He's out.
What? I don't.
Nathan. You would Down Jung would have gotten hurt. I think he could have gotten seriously hurt. Look at him. Yep. he's done. he's like, when does the fight start? Did I win?
Dude, I should always follow my whatever.
We didn't have enough time to get a live bet in on that one.
No, but someone I was watching him, he was talking to himself. I was like, you know what, Dustin, he had to come back. He has looked really good. Like, why are we? I don't know. There's a little twinge in my gut. Yeah, Jim, that's fucking true. I mean, that's crazy. Actually, you got him at plus 100 at the very beginning of the. Well, I mean, plus 120 is better, of course, but.
What's his nickname?
The Decision? The Hammer? No. We should have known that as soon as Jung started
as soon as the showboating, but I couldn't get a line. We couldn't get a line.
I know. It's like as soon as the showboating happened, you should have pulled the trigger on Dustin because, I mean, he's too
he's too good.
Too good of a striker. It'll be like, oh, you're gonna leave yourself open with this fucking pussyfooting around. Oh, Andy, this cushion's a game changer, bro. It's a game changer.
It's amazing. What
now? I just need to put these. Bring a toilet down here. Algeo and Burns next.
Come on, Algeo.
We have Algeo and do we have Algeo and who else? Is it Burgos?
No, it's Mudaerji.
Oh, see, that's what I meant. Mudaerji, sorry.
Yeah.
I love that. I want to see you on the golf course.
I want to see you on the golf course. Whoa, dude, family show.
Okay.
Oh, that's a finish, my friend.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Oh, my God. What am I doing?
Finish him. Flawless victory.
Sorry, guys. My drop game was terrible.
That was pretty bad. Oh,
nice
to the shot. Here we go. Andy. Love you, bud.
Let's do it. I still can't believe that beatdown that Volk put on Ortega, man. That was just,
yeah. 5, 15.
Let's see what else has been going on. I can't think of anything else too interesting. Is it Ortega's? Is it Tracy Cortez? Ortega?
I think so.
Yeah, they're engaged.
Yeah.
Oh, Dustin Jacoby's nickname. What is it?
I thought it was the hammer. Am I wrong?
Let's see. The Hanyik. I thought he was saying hammock.
Oh, okay. I thought he said hammer. Hanyik.
No, Hanyik. What the hell is a Hanyik?
What is that?
Hanyik, a type of traditional Korean medicine that uses herbal and folk remedies. Urban Dictionary. An out-of-line Polish soldier. An aggressive athlete. Slang street name for meth. So, Nathan, he could
I like
be
the meth. I like the meth.
You like meth?
I like
we
the
could go
version.
with herbal refreshment.
I like
meth, a Polish soldier, or an aggressive athlete. Nathan,
the
you're
meth.
going with meth.
Yeah. I like the meth.
Dustin Meth Jacoby. Oh shit, that's funny. Dustin Meth Jacoby. Have we gone over this? What would your nickname be if you were a UFC fighter?
Oh shit, no. What would it be?
By the way, that video that got sent to us about
Oh yeah,
this dick.
Twist. Give him the old dick twist.
Oh my god. Our friend sent us this video. I don't know where that was. It was some local regional fight. There was a guy in the audience that was like, grab him by the dick. grab him by the dick and twist it. Oh shit. Let me see if we can just all right. Yeah, if you just look at it, I mean, it was 3 years ago, but I hadn't seen it. So if you just look up on YouTube, grab his dick and twist. It's a great video. So Nathan, dick twister. Oh God, another low blow by Boyer. For Christ's sake, is he going to do this every fight?
God. Like I'm always willing to lose a point just to hit the dick. Like always, I always plan on winning my fights by at least.
It's just 1 point. They give you 30 of them.
Yeah. I like it.
Oh shit, that would be great. And once again, we're finding it hard to find an opponent for Nathan.
All right, let's see here.
Oh, so funny. Oh, first round knockout. They're going to milk this one for a while, huh? It'd be great if like a couple days before your fight, if you like put out your own drinking game, like in your fight, you're just like, every time I hit him in the balls, take a drink. Every time.
I like that.
Every time I flip off his corner,
take a drink. Like you guys aren't making it to the final card. That's for sure.
Cody's going back to his parlays. Short, Tate, Lemos, Mudaerji, Soriano. Nathan, we are rooting for Algeo. Kyle has a play involving Algeo, so okay. we're rooting for him. So Bill Algeo, we like. Did we want to sprinkle Ricky Simon?
I think so.
Let's throw a little bit on Ricky. Oh man, pretty. The heavyweight semifinal was this week on The Ultimate Fighter, Nathan, and man, was it a barn burner.
Was it?
Woohoo! Woohoo! God. I'll give you the highlights and the lowlights after this fight.
Mm-hmm.
Evan Dunham. Let me see, he's got the best.
All right, my wife just texted me, can you bring me some money? So she's at that estate sale, and I was like, you can come get some. I have a bunch of cash on me. Her response is, yes, with like multiple S's.
Oh,
like,
so
okay.
she found some good stuff, huh?
Oh, she found a bunch of shit. I was saying, like, there's a lot of...
Wait, she went to an estate sale with no money?
I guess not enough money. That's a scary thing.
Oh, it's scary or good, though. Could be exciting.
Yeah. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da-da. So 10.
All right, we got a little sprinkle there on Ricky Simon.
Nice.
Derek Jeter. 7-part documentary series on Derek Jeter. 7 parts. It's crazy now, man, that the athletes just get to make their own documentaries now.
Yeah, that is.
They all own their own product. They realized it was like, hold on, all I need to do is buy the cameras and hire somebody to direct it. And I can control the narrative. Like all the documentaries are made by the athletes, and then they just sell them.
That's crazy.
I get it from their perspective, but it's like,
yeah, but it's not really a doc. I mean,
no, it's an autobiography.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is.
They
Andy.
call it
that
a documentary, but make no mistake, it's an autobiography.
No, yeah, if it was a written, directed, produced by the person it's about, it's not a documentary.
And they really do hold all the power, because if, let's just say ESPN comes to them and is like, we want to do a documentary about you. And they're like, do I get input as to what the content is? And they're like, no. We're like, fuck you, I'll do it on my own. Which is like, that is made for New York Yankees and Derek Jeter fans. That's not going to get, like, I'm not going to watch it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
but if it was like independently produced and I was like, oh wow, there's a bunch of like crazy storylines that I didn't know about, or then I would be a lot more interested. But I don't need to watch 7 episodes of Derek Jeter talking about how awesome he is. All right, let's go Algeo.
Let's do it, buddy. Nice, Jim. I like that. I mean, Cody, I would say in regards to that, any live bet, Ricky Simón, I'm just going to say like over 1.5 rounds. I mean, you could do a same game parlay where you could do like Ricky, you could bet Ricky and bet over 1.5 rounds and get even more plus money.
Yeah, makes sense.
I mean, the chances are the fight's going to go to the distance, but I do like Bill. I like his style. All right, Keith, don't fuck it up. There you go.
Damn it, Algeo.
That is not. Yeah, he should have. You should have listened to the commentary where they're like, you should have disengaged. You should have broke up. You should have.
What in the hell is going on here?
That is wild.
That is insane.
Dude, that is incredible.
I don't think he's got it locked in completely.
Jesus, dude.
This is
nice. Oh, that was a great elbow. Yes.
Love
oh my
the
God,
knees.
Algeo.
My
Let's
goodness.
go, buddy. That was incredible. There he is. Oh,
wow.
Dude. Come on. Don't fail. Don't get out of that just to get something. Nice transition.
Holy
my God.
shit, man.
Dude,
that was incredible.
Dude, that is insane. That was incredible. That was. Yeah.
And I wonder how much that tired out Burns, you know?
Dude. Nice, dude. Yeah. Get it, Bill.
Justin, no, it's not over, but it was. Oh, he's beating up Burns pretty good here.
Dude, I can't believe that. That was insane for him to be able to survive that, escape, take top control.
Oh, he's drilling him.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if Algeo's dominating here. I don't even know if he should get up, but
Wow.
Burns is hurt.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, he's busted all up.
Dude.
Amazing. Burns is like, fuck this. Like I thought I had him.
Dude.
Oh my God.
Oh my
he can't get up.
God. Dude,
Burns is done.
Done.
He's so done. He's going to survive this round because there's only 10 seconds, but he's toast.
Wow. Wow.
Let's see if Burns is even able to get up.
Hey, Phoenix.
Oh, of course they go to a commercial. God damn these people.
Hey, Phoenix. Will you come here for a second, please? Hey, will you run over some cash to Mom? She's at the
live
estate
lines are
sale,
off the board, obviously.
which is literally, you know where it's at, or maybe you don't. But anyway, it's right there in Central. You just go, take a left, and it's like one house down. It's for you. It is a 15-second run, if that. Right there. It's like to Central. Take a left, and it's the next house, not the house on the corner, but the house next to it. It's like 50 yards away. I'm giving you money. Did I expect you to pay it? Oh my God.
Phoenix, go give your mom $300.
God.
She found a nice fork.
He's like, I don't have any money. I'm like, no, bro. I wouldn't have asked you. Here, just give her this with 240, 55, 58. Here you go.
What are they bringing a doctor in? That's
To give her-
ridiculous.
He complained so we could get some more time.
This isn't good. It still doesn't. This is not going to go well.
Well, dude, it literally would take you less than a minute. That was his chance.
If I was Algeo, I'd make him get up, man.
Mm-hmm. He's going to try.
You're right, dude. If he stays on him, just lays on him for a couple minutes and then gets up and is like, get up. Tells Burns.
Yeah, right here. Yep.
Like this. Oh,
that was hilarious. He ran up and like kicked him in the armpit. Get him up.
Oh. I'm with you, Nathan. Make him get
back.
up.
Let him get up. Don't put yourself in a situation where he
can't get
literally did an illegal axe kick on the head. Thank you.
There
Fuck,
you
about
go.
time. Jesus Christ. Hilbert Burns they need to cut him. Like that's
That's bad.
That was a horrific performance. I mean, I understand that he, almost had him.
I won.
Yeah.
Oh no. What if he did tear his knee again?
Yeah. I wonder if it's the same knee. Man.
That's a good win on Algeo. I mean, ridiculously close to being subbed. I mean, my God. Jeez.
I like when he ran up and kicked him in the armpit. That was great.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome.
That was the best. Chase Hooper. That's what I was talking about earlier. Was Chase Hooper?
Oh, Chase Hooper was.
Mm-hmm. He will beat the tar out of Chase.
He'll
Hooper.
kill Chase.
He
Hooper.
will beat the brakes. Oh my God, that would be great. O'Malley versus Hooper.
O'Malley would kill him
Unless he just gets him to the ground
somehow.
Yeah, somehow. Because the thing is, like, O'Malley's not great on the ground. Like.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Like I like the matchup between Algeo and Hooper way more than I like.
Yeah,
the O'Malley. All right. Well, hey, that's a win. That's a finish.
Oh, win and a finish. Oh my gosh.
Did you do the drop, Andy?
I did the winner.
Okay, good.
I didn't know. What is that? A knockout? I guess it's a knockout.
I mean, yeah. Let's. I don't know. TKO.
Let's do a shot. Let's do one shot.
All right. Cheers, buddy. Man. All right. Hey, Corbin, and like we were talking about why he wasn't going to fight, why Jack Shore and Simón wasn't going to fight on the UK card, and you said because Simón wouldn't travel. Do you know why he wouldn't travel? Seems a little, like
Seems
really?
fishy.
Yeah. Yeah, that armpit kick. I think that's what did it. That he probably shattered his ribs, like high up. Oh, so painful. He was compensating so hard that his knee buckled and shattered. So it's interesting that the odds for the Jack Shore and Ricky Simón, they opened up. I mean, almost even. It was minus 115 to minus 105. But Simón is, he's at plus 25, plus 145 now.
Let's see what else. I did finish Stranger Things.
Yeah, what do you think?
It was definitely way better than 3. I think that goes without saying.
I think the end was better than 3.
Yeah, the end was way better. Spoilers here on Stranger Things.
Well, how about this? Leading up to the last 4 episodes, I thought they could have done. I mean, it seemed like a lot of nothing for the majority of the season until the last 4 episodes, and it's like you could have done. It just seemed like a waste of the earlier episodes.
I thoroughly enjoyed all the stuff in Russia.
Oh yeah,
that was great. All that stuff was a great,
awesome
storyline,
really
and all the stuff in there was fantastic.
Mm-hmm. I finished The Boys just recently.
Nice.
That is one of my favorite shows. That show is fucking fantastic. Awesome. Megan loves it. Absolutely loves it. I watched Sea Beast on Netflix. Good. Really, really good animated movie for Netflix. I was surprised. I think it's the same people that did Klaus, and that was a fantastic movie. Tomorrow, the family's going to go see the Minions I think I might go see
yeah.
after they get back. I might go see Thor with my brother
Okay.
in the evening.
Haven't heard great things about that one.
Yeah, I know. I just haven't seen it. Like,
Yeah.
bro was like, "Hey, you want to go check it out?" So, I'm trying to make it happen. So let's see, where are we right now? We've got favorite. Was Dustin a favorite, or was he the underdog?
Slight underdog.
Slight underdog.
Slight underdog.
All right, favorite. Oh, KO TKO from exhaustion was the exhaustion from damage.
Exhaustion
is the
from
official.
damage. We slightly sprinkled Simón. Slightly.
Yeah.
That is pretty crazy. The rankings for these guys.
Oh, fuck, Andy.
What?
He cut off the mullet.
I like it.
I know you like it, but
I
the
enjoy
mullet gets in people's faces. The mullet, you dip a little bit in skunk oil, just the tails. You fucking, when you're on top, you just get in it, make them think about it.
Skunk oil.
Yeah, skunk oil, Andy. Andy, it is 1:00 in the afternoon. How you doing?
Can you buy skunk oil? How do you get skunk oil?
You grab a skunk, and you squeeze it.
I don't think you need to force it to. If you grab a skunk, I don't think you need to force it to.
Well, whatever. I mean, yeah. Grab a skunk. It's almost like getting venom from a viper. You got to have it.
There you go.
Grab into the container with its
Yeah.
fangs. So you just got to get a container on its ass, and you just then you distill it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's right, Cody. You got to get it pure.
You got to get really in there.
Yeah, you got to get it pure.
All right. Come on, Simone. Let's put Jack
Let's go,
Shore in his
buddy.
place.
Yeah, let's go, buddy. Let's. That dude just chugging beer.
I know.
That's funny.
Like they've cut.
And it was
multiple times to the
literally
crowd.
dribbling down his chin. He's like for the shot.
Yeah, they've absolutely cut to the crowd where there's multiple teenagers drinking.
Oh, let me tell you, teenagers drinking. When I was at the Beef O'Brady's conference and trade show,
Yeah.
they had we snuck into the their after party.
Okay.
We got on the bus, whatever. They rented out this place called King's, bowling, drink, every top shelf was free. But at the end of the night, going over to this table with a couple of, people that own our system, 14-year-old just chugging beer, like I was like, what the fuck is going on? But then the parents didn't care. I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
I guess he was the son of the CEO. So I was like, all right, I guess that makes sense. But yeah, he was going ham. Oh, it's nice that that's nice that Shore isn't really putting him down.
He is really going after that leg, man. Look, dude, look, already Shore has really fair skin, but man.
I know. Well, I'm just saying, like, it's nice that like they're staying pretty even. Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, get that back.
I don't think he's going to get credit for a takedown.
Yeah. Oh, nice elbow. Or shoulder.
Ricky's got both. I don't know if his hands are locked in the back. I don't think they are, but. Chain wrestling.
Yeah, I really like this because the fact that Simón is the one pushing forward, keeping the pressure, that's a huge advantage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Is he just like punching the hamstring there? Kind of like it.
Staying active. I mean, this is because like this whole case, like this shit doesn't matter to the judges, right?
But those little
the
shots
fact that
to the
he's like
hamstring-
kneeing, the fact that he was.
Yeah, and Simón can stay active all day long with this.
Oh yeah, he's. Oh, nice. I love the switch knees.
Good knees.
Oh, if he would have hit that. Lord.
I guess that makes sense.
All right, drink, social,
happened?
low blow. Let's go.
No, they didn't count it as a low blow. I
Hmm.
mean, I'm taking a drink, but
Let's take a drink for nothing. God damn it, Andy.
oh, great jab by Shore.
Mhm. That was a great jab.
All right. Switching to
Shore warming up.
ooh, smoky. This one's got some smoke to it. Holy shit.
Dude, Jack Shore already jumped back up to minus 205. There was Ricky was
I gotta tell you, man,
minus
I
120.
think I don't trust these live lines anymore, man.
Yeah.
I briefly look at them, but I there's been so many lines that I just over the last couple months that I don't trust. I don't know what's going on. We know they're way ahead of us.
Yeah, that's true.
Sometimes I think they fuck with us with the lines. I don't know, man. The live lines are just I don't really trust.
Oh,
That's a good exit by Simón.
yeah, it was. Yeah. Nice inside. Like the fake with the double jab.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice up. Nice pull away.
Woo,
Oh,
good
nice
defense.
transition.
And then he
dude.
got the double
Love it.
underhooks.
Oh. There, keep going, bud.
Almost on the back, but not quite. The fence is going to prevent him from getting over.
Oh, nice fucking
I like
nice
how he
level
did that. He's
change.
got the double leg. There we go.
Dude, love it.
Jeez,
Dude.
that was yikes.
Dude, that level change was insane for him to
Yeah, he
throw
went
that
up
cross
and
and then drop down, get the double, then to bring him over to his cage.
Good job by Shore to get back up. I didn't like how Simon drove him all the way
Yeah, I know. That
across.
was a lot of energy wasted to go.
And also, like, he when he got him up against the fence, that's what helped Shore get up. Like, he could have. Oh!
Dude, let's go.
Don't go for the choke,
Come
man.
on, let's go.
Oh, maybe just rain down,
Arm
Simón.
in. Arm in. Arm in. Yes. Yes. Fuck yeah.
In the end, she gave
Pay. Let's go. Knew it. Fuck yeah.
Yes! 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 Oh, woo! Oh, that one felt good, Nathan.
Dude,
that
felt real good.
Even a little tappy. Tap, tap, tap-a-roo. Yes.
Oh my God.
Loved it.
Dude, what a performance. What
Temple. Oh, hit him on the temple, man. He just lost all of his. Yeah. It wasn't even like a super hard punch, but you just see his equilibrium's all messed up.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure, man. He just doesn't have his wits about him. Bubbles. Whatever, daffodil. Dude, Simón, man, no joke.
Dude,
If he, I mean, his cardio is incredible, man. He can go that pace the entire time. I thought he did a great job setting up what he wanted to do,
mm-hmm.
and that wasn't even what I mean. That was just kind of a flash strike, but he had tired out Shore and done damage enough to where Shore left himself open. Wow. Always good when you and I are on the same like underdog. So I think we got Soriano and Dalcha is the last one before we go to the main card at ABC. So oh wow. Oh, Nathan, our guy eagled the last hole. So
nice.
we're tied going into the last day. Fuck me. Ugh.
What time was that in the second round?
Let's check.
Oh, 3:28. Okay, all right, fine. Over 2.5. Like so, if
One
you,
and a half.
You know, yeah. Sorry, that's what I meant. If you were to bet like over 1.5.
Oh, the Ricky and 1.5. That was a good one. Yeah.
What's up, Lonely?
Pee break for me.
All right. Dude, Simón would beat the shit out of O'Malley. Yeah. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, it's a finish too. That was awesome.
Alrighty. Let's do some look aheads here, Nathan. To the
right.
we did the Patty thing. I gotta say, as passionate as people are about Patty Pimblett, I can't say I'm as passionate about Jordan Levitt. I'm not betting Jordan Levitt. Let's just say if Jordan Levitt gets a submission, I would not be shocked. Okay, I wouldn't be like, oh my god, upset of the millennium.
No, I mean if there's a path to victory that he has, that's it.
Yeah.
So, but I know that Patty Pimblett actually has a very solid,
he's
submission
fine.
defense game. So I'm saying
he's just got holes. He's just got a lot of holes.
He's got holes, but I think he's got holes. I think those holes can be exploited by somebody way better than Jordan Levitt. Like this isn't my whole thing about it is like this isn't the time to fade Patty Pimblett.
I get it.
It is definitely later on for sure.
Yeah,
but it is not against Levitt.
All right. Okay. So we're just going to go over some of these fights that I think can be parlayed. Nathaniel Wood over Charles Rosa. This is a Nathaniel Wood win waiting to happen. So.
Oh, did we take our Shizat for that finish?
Oh, no. I was so excited.
I know.
Jesus.
Hey, what's up, guys?
That's a good one. All right. Yeah, so, Nathaniel Wood, like, his last loss was to Casey Kinney, but that was that, like, last second, like, I think that was where Casey Kinney, like, didn't he jump in to, like, save a fight or something? Yeah, and so it was
Short
like
notice, yeah.
yeah, but it wasn't really a great matchup for Wood. So Wood fights Charles Rosa. Rosa is awful, man.
Yeah.
He's really bad.
No, so you got Muhammad, Nathaniel Wood, Pierce.
We like Pierce.
Keep going.
I like DeCasey over Demir. Demir is awful, man.
Yeah.
Demir is so bad. I'm not saying DeCasey's a world beater, but I mean, he did his fight against Schlava. Remember where he took him down 11 times and everyone was booing, but it was like, listen, he found a weakness in the opponent and just exploited the shit out of it to get a win. It was really smart. So you have DeCasey. The one I gave out on that you're talking about, you were asking me about earlier, John, was I like Nicholas Dalby and DeCasey. That was what I gave out. Claudio Silva's 30. He's 39. He may even be 40. Like he's terrible. Court McGee dominated him. Dalby's just better everywhere. He's got it's an old guy versus who just doesn't really have anything left. It's a paycheck fight. And then DeCasey, he's fighting Damir Hadzovic, and Damir has one win. I think his win was against a guy who lost 4 in a row and then got cut, and then he lost his next fight in some other event. So Damir, and I went back and watched the fight that Damir won, and it was just like, oh my God, that is awful. So the one I gave out on Wager Talk today was DeCasey and Dalby. So I like those two. Like you said, Jonathan Pierce should run roughshod over McQuan, Amirkhani.
Yeah, Jonathan Pierce, Nathaniel Wood, Paul Craig, Patty Pimlet. Then the closest are going to be like the Chris Curtis, Jack Hermanson.
That's a great fight.
Yeah, it's a fantastic fight.
By the way, we already locked in Aspinall, and the line is moving. Like we got it at minus 115 or minus 120, but it's down to minus 135 on DraftKings.
Yeah, so. I was telling Andy when we locked it was the best odds you're going to get on Aspinall ever moving forward. Like, he keeps getting. He was the underdogs before, whatever. Like now, he's just a once in a lifetime. Like you see the ability of Aspinall. He's until he gets to the very, very top. I mean, like for the championship belt is when I would consider him like it's a questionable win.
You know, the other interesting one is Victoria Leonardo.
Yeah, over Mandy Baum.
Well, is this just one of those bad fights, Nathan?
Oh, it's a terrible fight. It's an absolute terrible fight.
They're bringing in Mandy Baum, who lost her UFC debut, but I can't remember if that was last second because she fought Lipsky. And Lipsky had gotten knocked out by Antonina Shevchenko and by De La Rosa, which isn't terrible. So Bohm at least took Lipsky, to the. I would want to look at that because that would change my view of how that last fight went for me. Well, I know,
Bohm. and then you've got because I liked Victoria Leonardo when she came in.
Oh, she was the one that pulled the big upset.
And then she fought Farot in her debut.
Which was, I mean, my God.
Like, what are you going to do? And then Gatto after that. So it's kind of like she's been fed to the wolves. And then now you've got.
I got to say, I'm actually pretty impressed that she actually made it to round 2 against Fiorot. Like, can you imagine that? You score an upset win in the Contender Series, and then they're like, oh, by the way, here's Fiorot. Look, that was in January of 2020. In less than 2 years, Fiorot's going to be in line for a championship.
Crazy.
And then it was a doctor stoppage against Gatto. So we kind of like Leonardo. But
I agree. I agree. Like if I'm going to lean, I'll look a little more into Baum, like into like some of her, because we've only got that one other than her Bellator stuff. But yeah, I like. I like Leonardo. I'm going to lean Leonardo.
I want to look.
All right, while they're doing the, I'll be right back. I'm going to
Okay.
take a piss break as well. I'll be back before the fight starts. Okay, Bubbles?
Hurry up. Dalcha looks very upset. Got him. All right, Soriano, you just got to weather this early storm, really.
Just in time, fucker. Just in time.
Made it.
Yeah, Bula is massive. But you okay? What all did you? You spend it all? You spend it all? Leave me $1? What all did you get? I can't wait to see it.
Does Dalcha have a neck? I mean, it's just muscles. You can see why he gets so tired. He just carries those. I mean, look at those muscles. You're right, man. Those delts. What? Oh, a leg kick. I was like, where the hell did that come from? Oh, no. Is he? He's trying to work a choke.
Trying. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, Soriano just got to weather this storm, you know?
Oh, I know. I just like
It's close because Dalcha does have power, but
insane. So I'm like, take Soriano off his feet. Oh my god, dude! That power, dude, Soriano has got a chin on him. Whew. Hey, babe, I think. Did you hear Odin? Okay.
That was so funny. His corner screaming for him to get up.
Yeah,
get
up.
Gonna get tired.
Get up.
Oh, nice shot by Soriano.
Wow. Wow. What is happening?
I actually kind of like this.
Mm-hmm.
This is how he burns those arms, man. I like hearing stuff like that from Cormier and some of the fighters.
Snow Angel.
It's beautiful. Hey. Where was that at? I missed it. Must have put it out. I missed it. I saw that. Yeah, that was like 125. So, what do you want for it? I mean, that would be a good basement couch for sure.
So
Get that for 50.
Dalcha's gonna win this round, but
Yeah,
but he's
I mean,
using a
Dalcha's-
lot of
he's
energy
still
to
plus,
not get the
dude,
finish.
he's still plus money. Like, that's the thing.
That's how much the books are like.
Yeah, like no.
Like they were saying, he was using all that energy and to do what? Like not get a knockout, not get a submission.
Oh, I didn't know they're folding. I did not see those. I saw. You see that? Did you go to the backyard? You see the yard stuff in the back? Oh, there was a nice wooden. Anyway,
Like the metal wood chair.
there's only one of them. Yeah.
Just all these little tiny tables. That thing was neat.
Mm-hmm. Saw that. Yeah.
I don't know what to do with it. It's interesting.
All right.
$95 they want for that whole thing.
Well, yeah, it's an old what are they called?
It's like an entertainment center.
Yeah, there's a word for them, but whatever. Now the odds are probably.
Oh, did you see that?
dude.
Dalcha's hurt.
Yeah.
Oh man, his rib is wow. Oh yes, Soriano. He's done. Finish that man. Finish that man, Nathan. Finish that man. Let's go.
This air hump, the cage. All right.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Dude, as soon as he mentioned the rib, I was trying to live bet, and they were, just get more. I was gonna be like the bank, and then they wouldn't let it closed out.
Dude, well, he was. You could see Nathan. Did you see his arm, Dalcha's? Like the way he was fighting, he's like, he had like one arm like wrapped around his rib, so he's like the one side of his head is just like.
Nice bubbles. I wish I could get those live. I guess if I'd change books, but
Yeah, that's the side that his rib was.
Oh my Lord, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome.
Dude, that's crazy, man. How they can keep their eyes open the whole time. Like if I'm in a fight, I'm just like my eyes are just fucking closed. Of course, I don't do that for a living.
Yeah.
So I guess it's I guess
that
that's
was
one of the worst
fantastic.
comparisons I've ever made.
She's an athlete. Cannot remember. That's well done. Cody, you had finished in the second. That's fucking awesome, dude. That's fantastic, man. I'm not seeing this. I just saw a blue dog commercial, whatever. Not a Mr. Bubbles commercial.
I hope they give us another. Oh, I meant to ask you, Nathan. What do we do with Jack Shore? Because like you and I really liked Simón, and Soriano just gave a shout out to steak.com and his friend Skinny Bets. I'm going to watch this interview, and then I have 2 questions for you.
It's like, thank God he's scared, dude.
Figured Dalcha would be the one crying.
Yeah, he blocked, then came in for the jab, and then switched levels and came in with the left cross. That was, or no, it was the opposite. But anyway.
Okay, yeah. So Jack Shore. So that's what you and I said. Like Shore, like we thought he was a little bit overhyped. We loved Simón's power.
I think this will be good. Shore's not on the bad list. Shore is definitely somebody to bet on moving forward.
Oh no, that's
especially
what I was meaning.
After this loss. This loss is going to motivate him like the Dickens, and
he'll learn a couple of the holes in his game. I mean, I thought he did a good job with some of the takedown defense. But in his
he was
jab,
taking on number 12 ranked. I mean,
yeah.
Ricky's
better than 12.
I mean, well, the thing is, but he's been coming up, so it's like I think Ricky can beat a lot of people, especially with that style where he's got the power. He's got, the grappling, the wrestling is insane.
Yeah. I was actually thinking, like, do we take Shore next fight?
I would say so. Cause they're going to give him somebody.
They're going to give him a chump.
They'll give him number 18. They'll give him, cause he was unranked and they gave him number 12. So they'll give him somebody, in the 15 to 20. And depending upon it, I think Jack Shore does have the opportunity to do very well.
Cody, we might have to have you on to tell this story.
Yeah, I'm sure it didn't, Cody. Samoans are
Samoans,
especially 4 of them. I mean,
was it like The Rock and the Rock, Roman Reigns, and the Usos,
and then the Usos, yeah, just all of them.
It's like it was crazy, man. The dude like picked me up and slammed me down. All of a sudden, there was a guy flying through the air.
He was on the tail on the bar, and he did like a frog splash.
And I was woozy, but I'm pretty sure he cocked his own arm and punched the concrete. That was weird.
Then, I thought I was seeing double, and then realized they were twins. Like.
Oh man.
Yes, honey. Oh well, good. Oh, is Mom not here? Where did Mom go? Oh, shit. All right, I'll be back. I gotta go eat Odin.
Okay. Ooh, the umagis. All right. All right, little promo time. Wager Talk. Everything's half price, guys, on Wager Talk for the rest of July. So there's reasons why everything's half price, which I agree with. There's a lot of things going on behind the scenes about the price drops, but really, really good opportunities to get inexpensive plays, like 5% plays are a price drop. So we'll have some futures. Like we're putting in some NFL futures. We crushed it. We crushed NFL futures. My first year at Wager Talk, I believe I went 6-3, and I think last year 5-2. Like we do really, really well on NFL futures. So we're putting those up. So you can get all those at Wager Talk. And if you want to, I mean, it's a great time to try out other handicappers if you want. Everything's chopped. So chopped in half. Oh, Corbin, give me a break. Jack Shore was on his way to a decision. Yeah, and then something got in the way. Do y'all do cameos? No. Oh, but if you guys want, I don't know if you guys are interested. You want to go to Vegas the 18th, 19th, 20th. Will be Wager Talks be at the Westgate, and that event is UFC 280. We've already worked out with the Westgate where that's what all the TVs are going to be there. I'll be there. Kyle Anthony will be there. I mean, Andrew McGinnis is going to be there. Merrill's going to be there. Of course, Vino, Finn, live out there along with Teddy, all those guys. So I don't know if there's a way you guys can make it. Call the Westgate. If you really want to go to wagertalk.com and look for the promo code, because you can get cheap rooms. Even if you don't have the promo code, rooms at the Westgate are like $70 or something like that. So yeah, we'll be out there. It's August. The weekend is August.
So the ABC is about to start, right? 2:00.
Yeah. Mac Jones for MVP? No fucking way. Mac Jones won't finish in the top 10 of MVPs. Minnesota over 8.5 wins, win division. That's a good one, Cody. Minnesota's starting to get a lot of hype, and we get it. But sometimes the hype is right. So,
Mr. Bubbles, this Curtis, Paul Craig, Aspinall, Levitt, get out of there.
One of
Go
these things is
away.
not like the other.
Yeah. Just go back and watch some of the fights, man. If you really think that Levitt has got Patty Pimlet's
A
numbers,
lock. He's a lock.
I'd be. Are you guys flying in somewhere?
Well, no, the Wager Talk meet and greet is August.
Oh.
It's for UFC 280.
Okay.
So we'll be in Vegas. I'm assuming
Nice.
that's a little tough for you.
August.
It's the August. 18th, 19th. The event is the 20th. I'm going out there on Tuesday, the 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th, 21st, and then I'm coming back on Monday, the 22nd. It's crazy, dude. I have yet to meet anybody from Wager Talk, and I mean anybody in person.
Nice.
Because I got there when COVID hit. So like they used to have they have offices in Detroit. I've never been up there. They used to do everything in studio. I've never been there. So I literally have worked with these people for years and I've never met any of them.
That's awesome though.
So I'm going out there early to try and get some dinners in with some of the guys that live out in Vegas and all that stuff. So
Mr. Bubbles, if I was out there, I'd definitely pick you up.
Well, Justin, too old to be in Vegas for that long. I'm not like doing the whole strip thing all the time. This is a big networking week for me. I've never hung out with these people. I've never hung out with like the big wigs, like the big time bettors, not just at Wager Talk, but some of the other ones. Like I've never introduced myself. I've never been in the same room with them. So that's what the majority of the week will be for me. I have my favorite spots in Vegas, and it's my favorite food city. So, you know, I'm saving up every fucking night. I'm going out for a bomb-ass crazy dinner. I will hit up the Italian restaurant that has unlimited wine. Did you know there's an Italian restaurant?
Oh, that sounds fantastic.
The food's but
the wine is unlimited.
You just go there for the
like it's not brunch hours. It's not like
no.
Oh, you can drink mimosas. This is like wine from top to bottom.
I saw a thing on Twitter where people they're like, man, I'm staying at the Venetian, and you go down there and it's $9 for a bagel. And it was like, what did you think you were going to pay for a bagel at the Venetian? Like, of course.
Dude, we were at, where the fuck were we at in Orlando? We stayed in Orlando, like inside Disney, like the Disney.
Oh my God.
Like, all that hotels. We were at the Marriott something or other. Anyway, you know, like most of our drinks are free for the conference, but there was one moment when we tried to sneak into the first night of the party. We couldn't get in, so we ended up at the piano bar, whatever, just to go there. And me and Josh, we ordered just tequila, soda, and lime. Well, tequila, soda. She's like, "What kind of tequila?" Well, soda and lime.
Oh no!
And then we cashed out. We were gonna go, you know, someplace else to get dinner. $44, $22 each for a well tequila, soda, and lime. We were like, holy fucking shit. We even talked to the guy that runs the place.
Yeah,
came to our booth because another like the beverage manager, the bar manager, whatever, used to work for an area that had our system, and so he came over, and the other guy was trying to he's like, this guy's got the money. And then Josh is like, yeah, we know, we bought drinks here last night. Like, you know, and they both like laughed and looked at each other like, yeah, like it's kind of, you know, it's a little out there. But Andy, we went to Sake Ba. If you are in Orlando and around the Gaylord Palms, around the Disney World, Sake Ba, because and then they have a logo that makes the R, but it's just Sake Ba. It is a hole in the wall in a plaza.
Oh, nice.
The ratings are like, it's like, you know, out the roof. We went there. It was the best sushi I have ever had.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it was the prices were great. The service was so. I mean, it was like
flying fuck about it.
Dude,
a hole in the wall. Best
I'm just
sushi,
saying, like it was. I mean, it took us a while. Like we literally had to be like, "Hey, we haven't ordered yet. Come on over here." Yada yada. But I mean, dude, the sashimi, the fucking like all of it was absolutely out of this world. We couldn't believe it how good it was. Highly recommend Sake Ba if you're in that area.
Well, I one of the first things when Corbin asked this, I always tell people this: if you're going out to Vegas, the first thing you do is you go to like CVS or something and you just stock your hotel room.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I mean, you can't get enough waters, and so just mixers and like just you can buy all the booze. It is a pain in the dick to buy it and lug it up to your room, but dude, it is fucking worth it when you go and pay $22 for a tequila soda and you're like, what the fuck is
I got the
this?
breakfast buffet in the morning and I looked at the menu for prices. It was like $14. I was like, okay. And then I had an orange juice and a coffee. And then my
38.
tab was $35. I was like, what?
I know,
So you're
dude.
telling me my orange juice and coffee cost
Oh,
me
my
$15? Like what the
Yeah,
But yeah, so
dude, that's what I tell everybody. Is like that's what Vegas has become. Did you? I read this. Do you know that table games is now not the number one source of income for Vegas? It shows in restaurants.
Oh my God.
So
that's terrible.
So it's just becoming more of a.
Well, it's becoming
more
more of a
family
family
and-
orientated. It's you don't go there and just play the slots or gamble or
Yeah. So that's I
But
remember
the thing is, you used to go to Vegas to get the cheap meals. Like everything in Vegas was supposed to be cheap.
here's
the
your
rooms, the
here's your
food, the
free buffet
drinks,
for the
So you can
here's
go spend your money
now it's
on
like
and gamble.
save your money at the blackjack table so you can go spend it on the buffet.
You're like, okay, I'm up now. I should probably stop so I can afford the buffet later. Okay, great.
Dude, yeah, every time we went out to Vegas and when I went with my Irish friends for bachelor party, I
Mhm.
got there first and I just fucking loaded up our room. I was staying with this other guy. And people got there and they were like, why would you get all of this stuff to put in your room? And I was like, oh, you'll see. And then we went downstairs and we got a first round of drinks and they were like, what the fuck? And I was like,
that is
see,
crazy
we're going
it's
up to the
changed.
room. We're
That is
going up to the room to pour
Yeah, when I
drinks.
went as a kid, like, because my dad has family that lives out there, just outside of Vegas, whatever. And as a kid, everything was free.
Yes.
Everything with like the buffets were like $8 for all you can eat steak buffets, whatever they wanted you in the casino spending all your money. And now I can't believe that. Like the drinks are expensive. That is fucked up. That's man.
So for me in Vegas, you load up your room with everything and you buy a bunch of shitloads of solo cups and you pour 2 drinks. You fucking double fist. And then when you're done, you go down and you walk around. And when you're done, you throw them away. You take advantage of the guy selling beers on the streets. If you see a guy with a massive backpack, that guy's selling beers out of his backpack. They'll give you 2 for like $6 or something.
That's crazy. Vegas has changed into that.
It is, man.
Insane, man.
But
beers out of a backpack.
Yeah, dude. We ran it. We met a guy. He was like, hey, 2 Bud Light tall boys, like 2 for like $8 or something. We were like, fuck yeah, like no brainer. And so we bought him and we talked to him. That guy, he's like, I moved out here to be a mechanic for Harley Davidson. I got laid off. And so he's like, so me and my coworker that got laid off, we came up with this idea and he's like, we make like twice as much. He's like,
wow,
the work kind of sucks, but we're like, so what do you do? And he's like, we have a shitload of Bud Light tall boys, and then we load them up, and we have this insulated trunk in our car. Then we just load them up, and we have backpacks with Yeti backpacks with ice. They're really nice. He's like, I can fit like a case and a half in here, sell 2 for $8. Like, and all we do is walk around. We know when the Bellagio water show happens, so we go there. We know when Treasure Island, does that. We know when there's a conference, so we like go there. And he's like, we just walk around and sell that. It's like he's like, it's all cash. Like all we do is just walk around and sell tall boys 2 for $8. It's like,
dude, that's
brilliant.
Fantastic.
Man, it's fucking brilliant.
I can't believe that they're selling what Corbin. They were selling Bud Lights for, dude. That's a Ruoff, like that's a like I'm going to go see Pearl Jam or something like that. Like that's the
oh shit. So
that's crazy.
The stocking of the rooms at in Vegas to me saves hundreds. And then honestly, like as you learn, Nathan, like you go to the breakfast buffet. So I just spend my money on really good meals in Vegas because I'm like, you're going to get hosed on a mediocre meal. You're going to end up like $50, $60 a head. You might as well spend 90 a head and get like an awesome, amazing meal. Dude, your breakfast. I'd like a coffee and an orange juice. That just doubled the tab.
Doubled it. They're like, yeah, it did.
Sucker.
Yeah, I know. I was like, oh, $14? Like, that's okay. Like, I could, it's a hotel. I could deal with that.
Oh, here, we got Murphy and Tate. Are we happy with where we sit, Nathan, or are we sprinkling Murphy?
Where are we sitting right now?
Well, so we cashed Simón. Our big play is Lemos and Soriano, and we closed out Soriano. And then we have some of the other plays that are. We have the Mudaerji and Burgos.
I mean, yeah, what is it right now?
175.
How about this? Do you want to try? I mean, I would say, you know what? Let's try to live bet it.
Okay.
Let's try to live bet it. I feel like Miesha Tate's going to come out a little like whatever. We might even get like, plus 200.
She has a good,
you know what I'm saying?
Start to the. Okay.
It like literally a start. I think money might whatever, and then we could probably get something better.
Okay. I'm with you.
Dude, really? Look at this shit.
What? Oh, I forgot to put it in. Dude, the Gatorade bottles are big. Yes, absolutely. Oh, is she going to fight in the full T-shirt?
It looks like it, yeah.
I like how Keith Peterson is checking Miesha Tate's hair for like weapons. Like what if she has a fucking,
I've never seen one in my entire life of watching anything. I've never seen somebody sneak in a razor blade, sneak in a knife, a bat, and a toothpick, like something, a paper clip. Nothing, man.
You remember the wrestler that blew the green smoke in the 80s? And it was like they would check him, yet somehow they wouldn't ever figure out that he always had
open his mouth.
Yeah. And so then he'd open his mouth and he'd blow it and it'd blind the other fighter, and the referee would turn around and would have no idea what happened except there's green dust all over the air and one guy's face is covered in green powder and he's like,
that's a mean birthmark. What didn't I notice that before? Why is that birthmark suddenly removable in running?
Oh man. Oh my God.
Yeah, I would have been. I mean, Ricky the Dragon. He didn't spit all this.
No,
this
it was
shit.
it was a guy wearing a mask.
No, it was a Japanese dude. Was it? But he wore black pants.
Yeah, he wore
there was
the
a
mask.
bunch that used to spit the mist.
The green mist was.
It was a Japanese name like Takashi or Takaneda or like
Tajiri.
Here we go.
And the Great Muda. Remember the Great Muda did that.
When Eddie and Rey Mysterio had a match over the custody of a child. And guess who won? Guess who won that in the long run?
Ray?
Yes.
Since
Eddie's dead. And that is Eddie that is Eddie's son. Like if you watch wrestling now, like Eddie or Rey Mysterio and his son is Eddie Guerrero's son, and they were a tag team and like blah blah blah.
Yeah. What's up, Scott? How you doing?
Sorry about your early part of the day there. Laura Murphy just looks like the chick that works behind a bar that would stab you.
Yeah.
You know, that has seen a few bar fights and defended off a few of them. And
she like bartends a bar that's like kind of out in the middle of nowhere, off an interstate in like Arizona.
Oh yeah, has the shotgun underneath. You know,
no AC.
Yeah. Like she's the one, like when at a bar fight when the guy falls against the bar, like she's the one hitting their head with a bottle.
Oh yeah.
No, it's not. It's someone else. It's someone for Dad.
No way.
No, someone. Him. I was opening the door, and then him asked me if.
No. Tell him no. Tell him Dad is busy right now. Sorry. Yes, Revenant. Yeah, she works. She looks like she
$3
somewhere in Kentucky or Tennessee. You've seen her. Yeah, the gas station in the middle of nowhere. Still wearing mask. Oh my God.
What?
I was gonna say bet Murphy right now.
Okay.
Jesus. Dude, just bet her right now. It's the way she threw. Oh my God.
She looks terrible, man.
That's why they took it. I was about to like bet it. And they
waiting.
I mean, it's dude, is she? I mean, unless she's baiting, like every kick and every punch is so slow.
It really is, man.
It's bad.
Would really like Murphy to close in, because even though like these punches are terrible, Murphy's not exactly the most like.
Oh no, you're right.
You said, "Oh my God, you're right."
Dude,
This is so bad. This fight's terrible.
Oh my God, it's
she bloody up Tate.
yeah. Tate's
Is that
been
sh-
bloody.
Tate's already plus money. That didn't take long. Tate's already
Not
plus
at all.
money.
Yeah.
Oh, Murphy's got double underhooks. That was really good body positioning work there.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, good jab by Murphy there. That one absolutely landed.
Mm-hmm.
I actually thought Murphy looked better just standing on the feet. Like, because if you're the judges and you're just looking for Miesha Tate, like to give her a round, it's like, well, she pushed her up against the fence.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, well, wait a minute. I thought we didn't count that anymore. And they're like, well, no, for Miesha Tate, we do.
No, yeah, for Miesha, for women's, like it's going to be a little different, but
Yeah, I thought Murphy standing out there. Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say this is going to be 1-1 going into the third. I think he can unless they like act like they were all like, yeah, let's give it to, like, if they gave it to one of them and then that one happens to dominate this round, but I don't see how you have a dominating round in this one.
Mm-mm.
Tate got popped on the nose, and look, that's opened it up, man.
Mm-hmm.
She got popped real good. Dude, that's gonna be trouble for the rest of the fight and this round.
God, this is such a shitty fight.
This is the first fight on the main card.
It is
too.
such
It's
a
crazy.
bad fight. I can't believe Murphy is ranked number
Beautiful
3. Like,
takedown by
it's
Murphy.
bonkers. It's bonkers. She's number 3. Like,
I know. Her last
no
fight was
way.
against Valentina. Like, good moments for Murphy here, man.
Mhm.
This is really big moments for Murphy. Big elbow. Love the elbow there. Murphy's doing all the right things here, man.
I am not confident whatsoever in Murphy right now. Just with the judges, just because
I
feel
get
like,
what you're saying.
I feel like because Murphy, even though she's hitting and doing the right things, the way that she like to the judges,
It looks like
Murphy-
she's
or
getting
sorry.
hit and stuff.
well,
and-
yeah, Tate looks like, as you can imagine, or if you can imagine, Tate looks smoother. Like she
Yeah.
looks like she's, got a better form or something. And like Murphy's out there like doing that. Like,
But Murphy is just, I mean, it's clear where the damage is going. It's Murphy's tagging up Tate. No,
Triple
Murphy.
leg.
Disengage, Murphy.
Yep.
Yeah.
it's so like she just looks slower, and even though she's doing more damage and connecting more, it's like it's such a shit fight.
I mean, Miesha's most effective things are those stupid feet stomps, you know? I think this is working out well for Murphy, this position, because she's not having to use a ton of energy, and she's winning this round. I mean, there's no way you can give this to Tate.
That was a solid
Great elbow.
Oh,
she's got a
Tate's
huge
face is
mouse.
Fucked, dude.
Huge mouse. So Nathan, here's the thing. So you know how I said, like, oh dude, look at Tate's fucking face,
right?
man. So you know how I said, like, it's gonna be 1-1 going into the third. Dude, if they were like, yeah, lean Murphy, we'll give her round 1. There's no way you can justify round 2 for Tate. Even with the Miesha Tate love. Like,
No,
there's no chance you gave round 2 to Tate. Murphy could be up 2-0.
man, that face is fucked up too. Yeah, Liam Murphy is now minus 350.
That thing is just coming out of the side of her head. I'm saying, well, not even out of her head. It's her fucking face.
Why'd you show the elbow strike or the
I
shoulder
know.
strike and not the one that just slashed open Tate's cheek? Double retirement bet would be amazing.
Come on, Murphy. Oh, no. Stay up, Murphy.
Yeah, there you go,
Oh,
baby.
Chin's up on.
Oh,
Stuffed it.
but she's able to knee. She should have kneed. She could have.
Well, no. Tate put her knee down.
Oh,
so
knee
she
down.
couldn't-
Yeah, I forgot that.
Dude, talk about damage. That's the other thing with judging is, I mean, the damage is undeniable. Yeah, Murphy's. I mean, Tate didn't get that takedown. This is going to be. And Murphy's landing that jab still. That defense of Murphy's spot on.
Tate OnlyFans. She gets on the mic. She's like, "I've retired, but you can still follow me on my
You can still
OnlyFans."
follow me.
That's
Oh,
I really can't believe again that she opened and started this fight as the favorite. Like that's bonkers. It's bonkers.
I would never advise a fighter to wear a white top
Yeah,
or a shirt
no,
because you
just
can
the
just see all the blood. You're like, no,
everywhere.
you're wearing
Yeah.
red.
Yeah,
You're wearing
no good.
red.
it's no good, Andy.
It's like, oh, good level change.
Nice defense, Murphy. Okay, I thought that was going to be that judo toss, man. For a second.
It was. She was setting up the judo.
Ooh. Oh, she looks like shit. Yeah, Murphy is ranked third.
Third.
That's women's MMA.
Are there going to be shady judges? Are there going to be two shady judges, Nathan, that be like, well, Tate won rounds 1 and 3?
Yeah, there are.
That's the scary thing. is what do they do?
It, man. 10. Come on, let's go. There, 10 seconds left. It's times. It's insane. Ooh, let's go, Murphy.
That is potentially 30-27. You could give it 30-27 to Murphy.
Yeah.
This better not be a split fucking decision. There better not be any judge that gives that to Miesha Tate. God. Even though it's a
what's that face? Is that the face of I got way too much stuff at this estate sale?
Well, I mean, the whole day there.
Yeah, because you were like,
Still have some left. She's gonna give it to me for $50.
nice, babe. It's awesome.
It's like a lazy boy too.
Ooh.
Like one cushion. It's like the person sat in the same spot. It's a little squished, but
That'd be fantastic. I'll get this set up and
nice. Well, she's like, no, when do you want to get it? We're only gonna be there before today. But she's gonna be meeting people to get stuff
take Phoenix and
tomorrow.
yeah.
all right.
I just don't know. Turn it up.
I'm just saying we can put it in the garage for now or whatever, just for a second till. Well, you and Phoenix.
Here we
No,
go.
I'm just saying put it in the van, or
Nathan,
yo.
when you're off talking to family, at least do this.
Oh,
Here's the decision.
let me see him for a second.
Would you like that thing down here? Oh,
What
the
thing?
TV's too big.
What thing?
Nice.
Shelving thing.
Nice.
Shelving thing. The shelving unit.
No, the thing you were talking about that you were showing me. No, that thing's ugly. No,
Oh,
it's disgusting. It is too much to do too. Say no to it. I'm telling you
Dude,
right.
Nathan, phenomenal call on the live bet. That was, dude, we got it. It was only plus 115. I just missed the plus 130, but what a great live bet.
Yeah,
Call.
I mean,
I
and then
was-
we had it. We already had her at whatever beginning. You know, I mean, Lauren Murphy was a steal.
That was good.
This will probably go to 5. Lauren Murphy, stop it. You're
Just stop.
just stop saying what you're
We
saying.
need an intervention.
There's levels to this game, and you
There's
took on
level-
Miesha Tate, who hasn't fought in forever.
That is
Dude, just
can we put Lauren Murphy on the bad list? I mean, Lauren Murphy's a bad list. Because they're going to give her.
I mean, she's number 3rd. She's ranked the 3rd, so she's got to fight for. Let's see what division is flyweight.
It's flyweight. So
she's gonna
fight
take
Andrade
on
or
Santos.
Santos.
She's gonna take on Santos or Grasso or Maya. I mean, KGB. She's gonna her next fight. Even Casey O'Neill.
She just said she wants to fight the winner of Andrade and Fiorot. Take all my money. Where's
Dude,
all my
let's
money?
bet the bank.
Dude, she's surrounded by killers, man. She's surrounded by Santos, Andrade, Fiorot.
Either, dude, Chooch would beat her, Santos would beat her, Farrat would beat her, Grasso would beat her,
Andrade
Jennifer
would beat
Maia
her.
is questionable. KGB would beat her. Casey O'Neill would beat the brakes off her.
I think Andrea Lee at this point would beat her.
Oh no, Andrea Lee's Andrea Lee definitely. I mean, for sure, Andrea Lee's turned a corner. She's
talking.
I would absolutely. I cannot wait for her to get booked, Andy. As soon as the books go live on whatever the next fight she has, if it's a ranked opponent, we do that.
So tell me you didn't just say that. That name is perfect for what Lauren Murphy just tell me you didn't just say that. So we have two women's fights, Nathan, that I think we could parlay together for our biggest fight ever. It'd be like a 50 unit. We have Loopy fighting Angela Hill, and we have Lauren Murphy fighting the winner of Andrade and Fiorot.
Yeah.
They can't. So Andrade is out of that fight. They were saying so. It's like Chikagan.
I think it's Chikagian. Wait, Chikagian and Farad?
Yeah, that's what I
think
thought.
it's
Well,
Chikagian
Chikagan was out, then Andrade was in, but maybe Chikagan's back. I think Fiorot beats either one of them.
Oh yeah,
I actually think Andrade has a better shot at beating her than
Chikagian.
Yeah, Chikagan's got the long stuff, but standing on the feet, striking, that's Fiorot's wheelhouse. Chikagan doesn't want anything.
Well, Chikagian has got better at like against the cage and some of the takedown, but Farad is too, dude. She like her core is so like a tree trunk. It is like there is no shape to her, like in regards to like
she is just
it is literally straight down. Like there's no. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what they said in the commentary, which she was talking about. They're like, "Nah, the Andrade Minot fight is."
That's what they said. Yeah. I don't know, Corbin. That's what the announcers just said. I mean, like she's like, "I'll be there for Andrade and Fiorot," and the announcer said Andrade is out of that fight. So maybe he was wrong, but that's just what they said. Yeah, someone on Twitter is like, yeah, John Anik says Andrade is out of the fight. That's a bummer.
See, what the funny thing is now that they're on ABC, what's up with the jacket?
Oh, dude, there it is. Damn. That's what a banger. We've been waiting for it, man.
That's
what a great fight.
Yeah, that is an incredible fight. Thank God we are not betting it. We're just going to be able to watch it.
We're just going to watch it.
Enjoy the shit out of it. There's no way. That's awesome.
When is that?
Tickets on sale Friday, July 2nd.
Oh, it's Saturday, October 22nd.
October 22nd. Man, that's a ways away. But
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
They've combined to win 21 fights in a row. Oh my God.
I bet. I mean, I wonder if they just like straight evens. Like it's like
Minus 110.
Yeah, minus 110. Let's go, Burgos. Let's go. Let's go, Burgos.
If they put anybody at plus money in that fight, the sharps are going to jump all over it. Big money's going to just jump all over whoever's plus money. So Nathan, have you listened to Clint on this guy may be having I love him. His story is amazing. He obviously knows his stuff. This is one of the worst all-time gambling years I've ever seen from somebody that does it for a living.
He has had
it is.
He has had pain point after pain point after pain point. It's hard to watch, man. He is like the thing is, I think what he traps himself into is too many underdogs, especially when he gets behind. He goes for too many he's stuck in an underdog cycle. And on top of that, he likes the weird props. Like he needs to like
the weird
slow
props
it down.
are just bizarre, man.
Yeah, well, but I mean, it's okay if you're, if you've got room to play, right? If you've got room but to dig yourself out of a however many unit hole he's in right now. I mean, he needs to like get back to simple.
Yeah,
start making some profit, and then maybe. But I don't know, what is he at? Right? What just happened? Why were you making that comment?
Well, so I was just looking on him, and he's like, "Here's our official picks," and he was like, "Dustin Stoltz fits at plus 115." It was like, okay,
yeah.
But then he's like, he took Jung at 2.3 units, but then he also took him at KO for 1 unit, and I'm like, that's silly.
Oh, doubling up on the play, yeah,
that's silly. Because, like, if Jung wins,
if anything,
by
just stay
decision,
inside the distance. Just say, well, also, if he thinks so bad, just say fight inside the distance, and then in case the other guy does it, like he didn't lose his ass, like
yes,
he's doubling up on one side of the shit. Like you need to.
He loves Burgos here.
But no, but Burgos should. Yeah, Burgos. He's not gonna. I mean, Burgos is the favorite.
Too many weird bets. Like you summed it up well. You're like, it's just too many weird props and everything, and it just gets too cute. And I don't think people truly realize how those little losses at like half a unit and 1 unit just eat away at your bankroll. Like people talk, like I hear it all the time. You'll especially see this in college football and college basketball and NFL, where they'll be like, I'm just going to throw $5 on 7 money line parlays. Dude, the books love that shit. That is one of their favorite things of all time, is all these little itty bitty, like death. It's like death by a million paper cuts.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I just look at his card and I'm like, I feel like when you want to try and hit these little ones like Jung by KO, that's one of those where like you hit one of those 3 months ago and you're like, you remember that time
he's trying to
I hit that
trying
one?
To dig out. He's trying to dig out quickly. That's all he is. So like instead of doing a slow, like he's trying to get out of his hole faster.
Yeah, it sucks to watch. I follow him on Twitter.
No, I do too. I mean, I follow him. I don't like. I try not to even watch during when he posts his bets or whatever, because I don't want to be, like influenced by that.
I know what you're saying.
Like,
it's just
No, he's in he has had a bad rut. It does suck. Like he's had a very bad rut. I mean,
Corbin, I talk about this. Steve knows I talk about this. Anybody can pick some winners and go on a hot streak. It's how do you limit the losses in a bad streak? That really can separate like the pros or the huge money makers from everybody else. I have ideas, but I haven't quite gotten. I don't have the secret sauce, but like, well,
it's just it's. Go ahead. Sorry,
no, I can give you a good one. So 2 weeks ago when you weren't here, and I think we went like 4-0. Like we were just like, man, couldn't miss on that. And I got way too drunk on that show, and I got mad at Bubbles. And I apologized.
He told me about that
behind closed doors. But so we were coming off of that where it was like everything fell into place. And then the next week was like, it didn't quite feel right. You weren't going to be here again. And I was like, coming off a huge week, this is where we can get smoked. And so we did one play.
Yeah.
Just one.
Yep.
And so I feel like when you should lay off, there's 2 times when you should lay off. You should lay off when you're coming off a huge winning streak because it doesn't last. We all know that. And you should lay off when you're on a massive losing streak and not push. And that's what Clint is doing is just.
He's pushing hard.
He's pushing. He's just pushing.
Well, the thing is, I mean, I was going to say Bert does that as well. Like Bert, like if you get like his, I get his YouTube notifications because he only does anything through YouTube. And when he's on a, but the thing is that I think the frustrating thing for the people that might follow him or people that bet, like they don't have the books that he has. Like all like the live decision bet, like that's an international or that's something, right? Like you're not getting that off FanDuel, you're not getting that off DraftKings or fucking blah blah blah. You got to go to like Bet Online or whatever the case is. But the fact that he, like if he's having a losing night, will play some of these crazy bets that his followers can't necessarily have access to, and then claim a winning night is kind of
it's shaky.
I mean, it is. It really is like, it's like, okay, well, everything that your fans would have, tailed you on can't get to live. And then you're going to come in and say that I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm with you. I love his videos. He does. And that's the thing. He fucking knows what he's talking about. If he would just be like, I'm going to play 2 strong bets a night, the guy would be up.
Dude, he would be
big.
Yeah. Yeah.
Be up.
It's just again, like
big.
That's the strategy that we, whatever, are
3%.
developed and sticking to for, and it's
3%.
worked out tremendously. I mean,
well, I appreciate that, Jim. Yeah, it's so important. So important to learn how to manage that. So, all right. So Lonely, we're talking about Clint McLean from the Die Hard MMA podcast. His story is fucking amazing. Like, I have so much respect for that guy with where he was to where he is now. I mean, he's like somebody you should look up to. That's a guy that you should look up to. But he's having a terrible betting year, and he keeps putting out these bets, and it's just not going well, and he keeps making it worse. And then Bert is a younger guy. I would love to know how old Bert is. He's got to be maybe
got to be
coming out of high school or just out of high school.
Yeah, no, I'd say he's by now he's probably he might be legal. He might be like 21.
Okay.
Maybe. Yeah, it's 2021. They're early.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. So, but on YouTube, Bert MMA, he's young and he's figuring out his place, but he knows his shit. I mean, he really does. It just, you can go watch his videos for free. He puts out way too many videos. Just find his like full card predictions and his most confident picks. You can get some great information from there. He does his research. He just hasn't quite figured out how to be a professional bettor. And you can buy, like, you can subscribe to him for like $2.99, and you did, and the amount of bets that he does, and
it's crazy. Like
I donate to him.
When he
does a live, I throw him some tips and everything because his information is fucking great. So. All right, here we go. Burgos. So yeah, so Clint McLean, find him on Twitter. He's great. It's his Twitter handle is @diehard MMA
yeah.
pod. But you just look him up. He's a great follow, knows his stuff, and couldn't be a nicer guy with a.
I mean, he
amazing
does. Like I
story.
said, he's really good at getting like an inside tip or having a good like underdog read. It's just that this year's rough because since he's so far in a hole, he's pulling out a lot of crazy stuff that that's getting him deeper into a hole when he should be playing smarter.
Yeah. All right, Burgos and Jourdain. Man, Burgos is so much bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, follow Drew Lock.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Wow, nice takedown. Wow. No, he does not have a guillotine.
No.
Calm down, Cormier. He's got half guard. That's good work from Burgos. Oh.
Nice back. Nice back.
Almost.
Oh, nice push off the cage. That was awesome.
That was awesome.
Well done.
And
that was, dude.
He almost
more
has
fighters.
He does have the body triangle, dude. The standing body triangle.
literally
Oh my God.
Wow, dude. He just crushing him.
Crank the guy's
just crushing
fucking
him.
neck, man.
Crush him.
Dude, that looks like it hurts so fucking bad. Oh my God. I can't believe Jourdain survived it, dude.
Ooh.
I can't. His neck, man, was
The fact that that he pushed off the cage to get that position
brilliant.
is going to be a new trend. Like that's.
He's still got the body triangle. He might. Oh, he got dumped.
Oh,
and
somebody's
there's a
mouthpiece is
guard.
out.
Dude, if I was Jourdain, I wouldn't have fucking let him get that mouth guard out. You just dumped him.
Mm-hmm.
Jourdain, nice recovery.
Mm-hmm.
Cody might be right. Burgos probably trying to.
Yeah, the neck crank, when he let go, he definitely blew his arms. Hello, bud. Oh, you want to say, go, Shane? There you go. Oh. It's like, go, Shane.
They're both slowing down. Like they both had flurries in the first round. I think this There was some of the crazy stuff from Jourdain.
Well, the thing is, Shane gets, dude. The thing is, he just goes.
Yeah.
Like, the one good thing about Shane Burgos is that he gets stronger as the fight continues. Like, you might think that he's, whatever, but he keeps like finding a way to. I do not like how he gassed his arm trying to get that neck crank. He had to let go because he didn't have it.
Yeah.
And he was putting a lot of effort into that.
This break in between round 1 and 2 is going to be good. So he got that round. I don't think you can give it to Jourdain.
Oh yeah, you gotta.
Also, Jourdain started to slow down after he.
No.
I'm still happy with where we sit on Burgos.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure. Nice leg kick. There you go.
Love this.
Mm-hmm.
Just be patient here. You don't need to go crazy.
There you go. Nice.
There you go, Shane. Oh, I don't like this. He doesn't have a shot.
No, but it's also Jordan's got to carry this weight.
That's true.
Like, slow him down. Shane has, just the will to carry through the rounds. And if he's on his back, if he's wearing them, that's.
Yeah, you're right. It's a lot.
It's
a
his
lot
advantage,
to carry
but it's
here.
also his advantage. The judges are seeing this. This isn't just like cage control. This is
I'm on.
I'm on your back. Like,
good patience by Burgos here.
Nice. Oh, see, they were trying to short shift. He stopped it. By grabbing his neck.
Wow, Shane stayed on him.
Oh, come on. No, not yet. Yes,
not yet.
Glad to let it go. Oh, there you go. It's okay. Wow.
Dude, that was
Shane.
Nuts.
That body lock is legit.
Jourdain is, I don't know if Jourdain can dump him or not. Jourdain is having to work
I swear
so
to God,
hard right now, man.
Yeah, if Cormier could get off Jourdain's penis, like, that would be great. Like, he's got him right where he wants him. Jourdain just needs to do shimmy shake, and he's got him. Burgos has no advantage here. Like,
hey, what's up, Jesse?
Hey, man.
How are you? Coming in hot, Jesse. Love you. Man,
nice.
Jourdain is working really hard and getting nothing out of it.
Burgos is minus 425 right now.
Love it.
Mm-hmm.
I think Burgos won the first round. I think this is a pretty clear.
Oh, he did. I mean, especially with
2-0
this, the threat of
advantage.
submission, the takedown, threat of submission.
I don't know if I like this, man. Unless Jourdain taps, which I don't. It's not under the chin, so
no. And
I hate this. Yeah, dude, don't. Come on, Burgos. I don't.
Oh, look at him though.
I know. I just, probably over worried.
Oh, he's trying to flip. He's trying to turn over. But
I think his arms are fine. He didn't have to use them a whole lot. Look at Jourdain, dude. He's like Jourdain's like. I gotta say, I'm really stunned that everyone in the room is thinking that Burgos is the one that burned all the energy.
yeah, I know. True. I mean, in that first round, when he was going for that neck crank and he held it for too long, couldn't get it, you thought that he might have burnt his arms out. But Shane.
Yeah, Jourdain just carried another human being for the entire round on his back.
Yeah. Jourdain 28.
I got to say, man, that's close to a 10-8. They don't give out 10-8s very often, but that has got to be pretty close. Jourdain didn't do anything. I'm not a huge fan of 10-8s unless it's a guy I bet on and then I demand him. That was pretty close to a 10-8. Jourdain's going to need a finish.
Oh, for sure. Or a seriously 10-8 round, and then the first round's up for grabs, right? Like, however, the ref sees. I don't know. Like, you saw the end of the round where Jourdain kind of came on.
Cormier says 1-1. Is he serious? Is he serious that he thinks Jourdain won one of those rounds?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but this isn't like that. The last time, that Edson Barboza fight was something on a different level. Like that was like when he got, knocked out and then realized it 10 seconds later, that was a fight that was like, yeah, round one, I agree it was close because even after when he let go, when they got back to the feet, Charles Jourdain, he won the last like 30 to minute of that fight. Was pressuring, moving forward, throwing the strikes.
Come on, Shane. There you go.
Come on,
Get
buddy.
the grappling. There you go.
Come on.
That's an absolute fence grab that they should have given him the fucking position on, man. Dude, that is such a fence grab.
Dude, those are illegal knees.
No. He wasn't grounded. I didn't think. All right, Jourdain's winning this round.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Burgos, man. So
God
basically,
damn.
so basically, we need Burgos to have won round one, man.
Mhm.
Like,
With a minute 30. Wow, I can't believe
Jesus,
this. I can't
Burgos.
believe an odd swing like that too. That's crazy.
come on, Burgos, survive. Get us to the judges.
All right, here you go, buddy. Minute left. Turn it on.
Adequate, Burgos.
Come on, Burgos.
Get on there and just.
I don't
Get
know.
out
I
of
mean,
this.
the way that it makes the judge. I mean, oh,
Well, but it
see,
doesn't
there's
matter.
another fucking fence
I
grab,
know.
dude.
But see, this is the thing. This round doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter what Burgos does here. Like, oh fuck, man, it's all about round one.
Yeah. Yep.
Or if they did a 10-8 in round two, round three wasn't a 10-8. Worried about this one now.
Yeah, I know, man.
Round three was not a 10-8. That's not a 10-8 round. It's not. He landed a bunch
There's
of shots.
No way
It's not a 10-8
and especially
round.
the way that it ended, the way that it started. Like I mean, how about this? Props to Jourdain.
It was amazing.
I mean, to be able to survive, to come back and have that much cardio, to just knew he was behind.
Yeah. Split decision.
Draw. It literally, yeah.
Here we go.
Wow. All right. All right, Andy.
Whoa.
candy.
We got a couple fights that are going to determine whether or not this day is good or fucking amazing.
I was gonna say, like, you mean like real, like
we're getting there.
Good, meaning because like, what bet have we lost?
Well, we haven't. We got to close out parlays. That's the thing. So
I know.
So
You're right. Cheers, bud. You're right, Corbin.
great.
You're
Judging.
right. You're right. For once, they did it.
Yeah, Jourdain, man, that was unbelievable by Jourdain.
Mm-hmm. Let's see where was Jourdain? I can't recall off the top of my head where he was.
Well,
rankings wise.
but here's the thing about Jourdain. So he beat Ewell, okay, and his submission against Venata was pretty crazy. Like Venata came flying in. Jourdain got him in a guillotine and then, finished it.
Mm-hmm.
Cormier apparently had a 5-unit play on Jourdain. Jesus Christ, Cormier.
Oh, Cormier. Yeah, Cormier just straight up like. What's up, babe?
God.
Huh?
I don't know about Jourdain on the good list.
No, I just think since he lost, whoever he gets next will be
We'll have to see. I'm not. I do not vote to put him on the good list because his last two wins, Ewell and Venata. I guess it's gonna just depend all on who he's matched up against. He did KO Marcelo Rojo, but Rojo sucks.
Some shit.
Rojo's gotten finished in both of his UFC fights. That guy's probably done. Before that, he did finish Duho Choi
Yeah, it is good. I
in
love it.
2019.
Nice.
But Duho Choi
Thank you. Love you, babe.
got finished. Yeah, Duho Choi got finished. Oh, he put on those crazy performances, but Duho Choi's done. I don't know. I guess I'm not really sure. Can he finish decent fighters? That's the thing, man. I mean, he had chance after chance to tee off on Burgos, and he hit Burgos a lot, but how much damage did he really do? Like, how rocked was Burgos? I mean, Burgos was like...
I think Burgos, how about this? Where's Burgos, Mr. Bubbles? No, he's not on the shit list. Burgos is a top-tier gatekeeper.
There you go.
He's
That's
a top-tier gatekeeper.
I see where you're going with that. I like that.
You know, I mean, there's no need for it. I mean, he's not the shit list, depending upon who he gets. If he gets it's
going to depend.
Mm-hmm.
We don't put everybody on the good list, bad list. We're looking for pretty specific criteria. Like,
yeah.
To me, Jamie Malarkey is a classic bad list guy.
I mean, there's people that just kind of like Shane Burgos is on our good list. I mean, after these couple performances, after the Edson he lost at Edson Barbosa, but that was a goddamn fight of the year.
Dude, it was a crazy fight.
Dude, fight of the year.
Crazy.
Like I said, if you ever want to get somebody involved in UFC, like of a recent fight, you'd show them that fight because that was absolutely bonkers. Does he have what it takes to get the belt? I don't know.
Yeah.
But he's definitely top tier gatekeeper. I mean, Charles Jourdain put on a hell of a performance. It was too big a step up in competition, but he did well.
Sure.
And I would definitely like to see who he goes up against next, because I would bet Charles Jourdain based upon that performance, based upon his next opponent. But I would not do it against. I would not if Charles Jourdain goes up against a heavy grappler / submission artist. Nope, no, bet the other person. Because if Shane Burgos is able to wrestle, grapple, almost submit Charles Jourdain, then
sure.
Charles Jourdain his success is matchup based. For real.
And yes, Contender Series is coming up, and I really, really want to take advantage of Contender Series, man.
Okay.
I just Corbin and I did pretty good on it. Not pretty good. We did really good, but we were just late to the party as far as getting the lines in. So I want to find out when the lines come out.
Mm-hmm. We will try.
Yeah, we're gonna try because
I mean, now that we have our ways in which to watch the fighters before they fight in the Contender Series, because that's always a shit show. Because you got like Russian, you got Iranian fighters, you got people from all walks of life where getting their footage is pretty fucking hard. But
it is. But it's also getting the best of the lines because you can be like, wait a minute, we have a guy that's 3-2 going up against the guy that's 5-0 with a 3-inch reach advantage. And then like he might be minus 200, but by the time it closes, it's minus 800. So those are the ones that we want to try and get because I want to be able to put in parlays that are not, I don't want to put in parlays where they end up minus 190. We should be able to get those in at even money or something. So I thought the Contender Series was easier than Bellator and PFL is now. Oh, that's hilarious. They're now officially announcing that Jessica Andrade is out of her fight with Fiorot. I don't think John Anik was supposed to do that.
Yeah, say that. Yeah, because everyone's like, "What the fuck?" That's awesome.
Oh,
that's pretty
man.
fucking awesome.
Oh, that's
Andy. That's great, dude. I'm so happy about Shane Burgos.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Need to close this out here. Hold on, Nathan. I got to make a call here real quick.
No worries, man.
I'll leave the mic on so you guys can hear what play we're thinking about talking about me and Steve.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, man.
How you doing?
I'm good. We're on the UFC show, so.
Yeah, I know. I didn't really want to bug you, but I just
No.
I did lay off of it, but that was an easy cash on the Cardinals, bro, huh? Jesus.
Boom. 3 innings.
They got it done in 2, actually, dude.
Oh, did they really? Oh, I was watching.
Yeah, in the 30. I think the guy, Ladola, was like, dude, he walked a couple, he hit 4 batters.
I wasn't following that.
Or three, I'm sorry, 3, and then 2 or 3 walks, too.
Oh, my God.
3 hits that for the 2 innings.
I got to say, I kind of like that Verlander outs. I think that's pretty good.
It's only negative 120.
Yeah, let's play it. I think that's good.
All right, cool. I like it too, man. Because like
It's
I said,
6 1/3. That's it. If he's lights out.
He's on the All-Star team, and Baker's the manager, and he already said that he's not going to pitch him. So there's nothing to hold him back for,
Absolutely.
So if he's cruising, they're just going to probably let him go. I mean, if you look at his game logs, he's went 8 innings sometimes, but he's pretty much a 7-inning guy. 70% to 75% of the time. So
Okay. All right. Yeah, I like it. So Verlander over 18.5 outs. That's good. Yeah, it's 6 1/3 against Oakland.
Yeah, he should be able to. I think he gets 7. That would be my hope and guess.
Yeah, he should be able to mow him down. I really like it. So.
Yeah, even looking at the data history, the only guy that everyone sucks against him except Andrews, who's he's batting 300 against him in a lot of at bats, but no power numbers either. So,
yeah, except when we bet against Oakland.
Yeah, of course he'll.
And Elvis Andrus, the Andy and Steve killers.
Yeah, he's like our nemesis basically.
Oh my God, that's good. All right, yeah, let's do it, man. I like it. Got an easy cash on the Cardinals, and then let's add that.
All right, bro. I'll throw it in right now.
Okay, sounds good, man.
Talk to you soon.
Bye. There's a play.
What was that? Athletics? What?
Justin Verlander to record over 18.5 outs. He's the Astros pitcher. They're coming up on the All-Star break. And so these guys that are getting the last start before the big break, they like the manager just kind of leave them in because there's no if they're humming along, there's no reason to take them out because they can get a break. Now Verlander's been so lights out, he's on the All-Star team, but the manager of the All-Star team has said he's not going to pitch Verlander. So Verlander, as long as he gets off to a good start and Oakland sucks.
So you're saying over
18.5 outs. Yeah.
So I'm looking at DraftKings, and they have over 7.5 strikeouts.
No,
plus
not
120.
strikeouts.
Wait, what? Sorry, outs recorded. Is that what you mean?
Outs recorded.
It says, over 18.5 at minus 120.
There you go. That's the play.
I'll be right back.
All right. Let's hope, Nathan, that you're right here, that Schnell is just kind of checked out a little bit. Nathan's gone. Bubbles, you bet the field versus Mac Jones. And Mac Jones is not winning the MVP. Let's go, Mudaerji. Nathan leaves the beginning of a fight. I know. Why didn't they do it at the end of the fights? Good work, Lee. Like it. Oh man, I don't like this. Mudaerji coming off knee surgery. I did not know that. Damn it. Although his leg kicks are looking good. What's up, proud Babylonian? Fuck. This is what I was worried about with Sue. Damn. Oh boy. Mudaerji's got this reversed. Wow. This is really good work from Mudaerji because Schnell was hunting for the submission and he didn't get it, and now he's not landing damage. So hey, what's up?
Sorry.
The old leave before the fight starts.
Well, the old leave before
Bladder.
the fight starts. What? Say that again.
No, it's all right. So basically, Mudaerji was using his length really, really good. His kicks were amazing. Schnell got the takedown. Mudaerji reversed it. Like, Schnell went for a submission but didn't do shit with it. Like, this is absolutely Mudaerji's round.
Well, this is fantastic then.
Yeah, it's working out well for us.
Yeah, no,
But Schnell's hunting the submission. Oh, good.
That was incredible.
But I don't like where Mudaerji is ending up on the wrestling. See, he ended up on his back.
Well, anyway, I would have been here.
It's all right.
Yeah, but what was it? Came to fart, but
I get
shit
it.
but
It's
shit
all
my
right.
pants.
You sharded.
So you're saying that Mudaerji at plus 110 is a steal?
No, because I don't know what the next couple rounds are going to be. I think we're up. I mean, well, Schnell's making a really good. He's making a good run at the end of this round, but Mudaerji's been more active. He won the stand-up to start. Schnell tried to go for submission, didn't get it. I don't see how you give it to Schnell.
Yeah, Mr. Bubbles. Went upstairs, told my wife that the chicken salad she made that I ate was fantastic. I was swinging my son around like this, like a pendulum. He was laughing and crying. Felt a fart come on. Farted.
See, I don't understand this, man. So Schnell's minus 175, and I don't see how he won that round.
Well, then that's then do you think it's great value on Mudaerji at plus 135?
Well, we already got a bet on him, so.
Well, then do you? I mean, it's too late to do Matt Schnell then because he's minus 175.
Yeah,
we're just kind of
sitting in it. I'm just like, when you say damage, Schnell's got a cut above his nose. Strikes had to be in favor of Mudaerji, and Schnell got him on the ground, which is supposed to be his wheelhouse, and didn't do shit with it. Mudaerji landed more shots like from the bottom.
Well, I mean, how do you see I didn't see the first round, of course. I was doing something else, but. All right. I mean, how do you see the second and third round playing out? Do you think that now it's going to?
It's all about the energy because Mudaerji on the feet was a lot faster.
Mm-hmm.
So if he can not get taken down,
that was nice. Oh my God,
that's a low blow.
These nuts.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Oh, Schnell. Proud Babylon coming in here with
Ooh, that's a good low blow.
Kai Car France versus Moreno. That's a fantastic fight. That is one I will not bet.
I mean, damage-wise, does that look like the face after the first round of the winner?
No.
No. These new judging guidelines, I like.
They're really giving Schnell. That doesn't seem good. All right. I was going to say that seems a little. Oh, come on.
Sue.
Come on, Sue. Let's go, baby. Come on. Calm it down. Nice. Calm it down.
Schnell's can't stand on the feet here with him.
Oh.
Yes,
Slow
Sue.
it down. Slow it down, Sue.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
See, the length is just so much of a
length's
problem.
Too much. Oh, nice.
Schnell ragdolled him? Man. There you go.
Wow.
Or we
put
just
him
had
down.
Sue Mudaerji.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh.
Get up, Sue. Get
Come
up,
on,
Sue.
Woo. Dude, props to Matt Schnell. Holy shit.
Oh, great kick to the gut there. Oh my goodness.
Slow it down. Oh my God, dude. Just
Schnell is just. I can't believe Schnell is still standing.
Oh my Lord. Come on. You've got to, dude. That is.
Finish him, Sue.
He is out on his.
I think he is out on his feet, man. I can't believe he's.
Dude, just, throw a knee.
There's the knee. Whoo. Oh,
dude.
I love those. The elbows are just ridiculous.
Come on.
Jesus,
are you shitting me?
Sue. Oh, and he gets the takedown. What are you doing, Sue Mudaerji? Oh my God.
Oh my Lord. And then this is what's happening?
This is unbelievable. I can't believe this.
Dude.
We are going to
If
fucking
there's
lose
no
this
way that
fight,
they
man.
can. No, come on, man.
He's gonna stop it.
There you go.
Yes!
Thank God. Oh, come on. Come on. No.
This is
Come on.
insane.
Oh my God. Come on. This fight is so
Dude,
silly.
Mudaerji is busted so wide open.
I know. I mean, but it's slippery. It makes it slippy. Yeah, but look what happened at the beginning of the fucking round.
I know. This is nuts,
I mean, it was
man.
like he was like knocked out on his feet. Oh, and then he
my
fucking
God,
got
he choked him out.
subbed.
I can't fucking believe he didn't knock out Schnell. God damn it. God damn it.
That was wow. That was fucking wow, dude.
Is that Mudaerji's fault for not finishing, or is that just like insane by Schnell?
I mean, I think it's a little bit of both. I think that it's Mudaerji's fault for not finishing. The fact that he rocked him so hard with those elbows over the chin when he was like knocked out on his feet almost, and he didn't follow up. Like he didn't do the plum and like, he didn't follow up with some knees to the face or some hits to the body.
Yeah, you're right. No killer instinct there.
I mean, my God.
How do you not finish him?
Well, that sucks.
Well, I'm doing a shot for that one. That is a hell of a fight. That is a fucking amazing fight.
Yeah.
We're on the wrong side of that one, but
yeah, we were. But my God, man, how frustrating.
That's frustrating to see Schnell like wobbling all around.
Dude, I mean,
Can't
3
get the
times
finish.
it was almost like well, the good news is that the ref didn't, if he wasn't going to step in on shots. My bad. If he wasn't going to step in on Schnell being literally out on his feet from like 3 times from those elbows, a different ref would have stepped in when he had him like mounted like that, just throwing down blows. And then he reversed it, but then reversed it into a submission. And then you're like, oh, he got out of it. At least he got his arm out. But then,
yeah,
man, what the hell?
Crazy ass fight, man. Cheers, Cody. All right, so we got Jingliang and Muslim. We have not. I don't know. We don't have anything.
There's been some fantastic fights tonight.
Oh my God!
Like absolutely great fights.
Yeah.
So what have been? Hold on, let me see. ABC. What's been on the
I think that's the third fight because Miesha Tate.
Is it okay? I was just saying. Yeah, that opened up, and that was a fucking. I mean, my lord, that was a shit. Shut the fuck up, snooze fest. Then they had the, Shane Burgos. That was great.
So we got the Jingliang. This is a funny one. I lean Jingliang. This is a live bet.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
Yeah, this might be a really good live bet for Jingliang. Like we can see if Muslim has got the kickboxing and the striking and stuff, but
I mean, Jesus Christ, it's impressive. Yeah, you don't, because you were out on your
It was
feet.
out, man.
And Mudaerji being dumb as fuck. Another fucking the other Chinese dude that won, what's his name, was like showboating too much.
Oh yeah,
got his ass
yeah.
kicked.
Here, showboating
didn't take the advantage of literally knocking the. I mean, he leaned forward into a knee, and he was just like, "Yeah, you know, I'll just not do anything." Dude, Schnell looked great. I mean, for being able to take that shit and then, dude, crack him. He got the submission, but he cracked him to get him to the ground.
Yeah, he landed that. Yeah, you're right. He landed that jab.
He landed that straight that just kind of fucking rocked him back.
Who did he call out? Nicholas?
Matthias Nicolau. Matthias Nicolau or...
Oh. It's a good call out. Number 7 in the division. We did give Schnell props, but he was ripe to be knocked out. And Mudaerji just didn't capitalize on it. There's being patient, and then there's like not finishing a guy. Mm-hmm. All right, next one. Jingliang. Maybe this guy will take some pointers from his fellow brethren and not give up on a when he's got a guy down and out. Dude, that guy's taking so much damage to his face. Jesus Christ. Jingliang. God damn.
Yeah. It's either that or he's had a lot of Botox. One of the two. One of the two.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Lee.
What's this fight to not go the distance? Kind of feel like there's no way this
Right.
one. Let's see here.
Let's take 20.
No is only minus 110 for this thing. Jingliang has one fight that's like in recently that's gone to decision. I believe that was Magny.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was Magny. Other than that, Chimaev round 1, Pons round 1, Dos Santos knockout, David Zawada. Of course, Muslim, the last 3 of his have gone to decision. I will just stay off this one. We got a couple more bets to cash. Alrighty. Are we golfing for the meetup? I'm not going to take part in the actual golfing event. It's too bad Borman's not going to be there. That'd be amazing.
230.
Yeah, Nick will be in Europe, but Nathan, any opinions on this fight or not really?
On which the Jingliang and Muslim
Yeah.
Salikhov? No, I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, it's such a close fight.
so
I like
close.
Jingliang, but it's also Muslim is a badass. Like, it's a very, very close fight. I mean, I feel more confident about the Lemos and Waterson fight, even
Of
the
course.
Ortega versus Rodríguez fight. I feel more confident about than this fight.
Yeah.
So, I mean, probably I'd say, Andy, were you saying inside the distance earlier, or you're saying?
I'm just saying to not go the distance.
Yeah, I mean, that would be like what are the over 2.5 is minus 145, under 2.5 is plus 115. I mean, under 2.5 is plus 115 for this fight.
I mean,
you can get plus money on the finish, pretty much.
It just feels like Jingliang goes out and is like, I'm going to finish.
Yeah, but Muslim goes out and what's he do?
Well, his last 3 have gone to decision. That's my worry.
I mean, fair enough. I'm just saying, like, what about the let's see here. Hold on. Yeah, typically when they
Come on, goddammit. USA. This dude's going to come out swinging for the fucking fences, man. Jingliang.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he's going to be swinging so hard. Like, he looks so amped up.
Wow. That was
That was so slick.
yeah. Impressive.
Can't believe they fed him to Chimaev. I still can't believe that.
It was not like an
So
insane fight win streak, and it's like, I'll take him.
Go fight Chimaev.
Yeah, Cody, that sucks, dude. Take a drink. Gotta work.
Gotta
Literally,
work.
that was gotta work. Stay busy. Dude, they've been on the ground for 15 seconds in the first round.
In the first round, yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta work. Stay busy. Amazing. Not a whole lot here. I'm actually impressed by the patience of Lee. I figured he would just be throwing way too hard, way too fast. Spinning back fist that missed.
Yeah, there we go.
That was lazy.
Finally get something. Fucking lemon. Is it me? It's just me, or does Salikhov look tired already?
Yeah, like I don't
I mean,
know.
after he threw that one, like he
See,
just
this
like
is-
big breaths, like
What did I? This is what I told you. What I didn't like about Salikhov was I thought he was going to be slower as the fight went on.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know if Lee can take advantage, but yes, I know exactly what you're saying. This is like,
Salikhov looks.
I think you might be
Salikhov
right.
looks
He
tired,
looked a
dude.
little tired
He
there.
looks fucking tired as shit, especially because he's not take down Mr. Man. You know, like
no, he's carrying bulk,
yeah.
you know, on him. Why is Lee's face so swollen? It's
Lee's-
just always, his face is
He
always swollen.
Botox. He is a big fashion star in China, and
Oh, yes, the fashion star Li Jingliang.
he fucking Botox his lips. He fucking does it all, man.
Oh, my God, that's great. And now walking down the runway, Li Jingliang sporting the fingerless gloves.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Let's see if Muslim is getting tired here. This could
Yeah.
be interesting. Good Lord.
No, it wasn't. I don't know.
Yeah,
It was
see,
the right hand. It
Salikhov
was
wanted
more of
no
like the
part of
grabbing the
going down on the
leg and-
ground.
Yeah. Ooh,
Had some.
let's go, Lee. Wow, that would have fucking
That
put his
would
head
have
into the
floored
round.
him.
That would have took. I mean, Jesus.
Leach, all you got to do is give us the appearance that you win this round, and we might be able to live bet him at plus money here towards the end of the round. He's down 1.
That was a breath. That was a breath.
Lee is plus 280 here, Nathan.
Dude,
I
bet it.
You think so?
Bet it. I say bet it. You're not going to get a better fucking. As soon as
I think it's worth a live bet here, just because Salikhov is not doing anything. He's backing up, and Lee is, working more. You're right. Salikhov is breathing heavy.
I mean,
He
like
didn't wanna
judging
go on the
wise,
ground.
at least I mean, look, judging wise, this round, it's good. It's Lee.
It's definitely going to be one of those where it's probably 1-1 going to the third, and Lee's probably going to have more energy.
Yeah, for sure.
Unless Salikhov really.
Oh, right. I mean, look, spinning back fist that missed, and now he's got the
takedown.
Did you get it? Did you get it in at like plus 270? Fuck yes, dude. Great.
Dude, this would be great if he can zap some energy from Salikhov. I mean, this is all good for Lee. Oh, adjust the pants.
Yeah, just adjusting the pants move is not great. Nice. Oh,
good body work there.
Dude, Lee's face is so full of Botox that you hit it and it does not. It's just padded. It's fake. It's like he's wearing a glove on his face.
The announcers are even pointing out how much slower Salikhov is looking.
Yeah, he's plus 100 now. It's even money.
There we go.
So.
Oh, he missed that big shot.
Dude,
Lee
he did.
almost clocked him. Yes.
Oh, he fucking whiffed.
Oh,
there you go. Come on.
See that
Lee.
deep breath by Salikhov.
Come
Lee,
on,
you got
Lee.
45 seconds.
Oh, this is definitely your round, bro. Let's go. Oh, let's go.
Horrible takedown. Way to stuff it. Salikhov is.
Come on.
Come on, Lee.
Come on, Lee. Oh,
Yes!
Oh,
Yes!
Oh, come on.
Finish him. Finish him. He's done. Finish him.
No.
Yes! Yes!
Yeah.
Yes!
Woo!
Oh my God!
Yes.
Yes!
Yes.
Oh my God!
We were
I'm
right.
so
Dude,
excited.
against our boy Kyle.
Oh man,
dude.
Oh,
Dude.
Nathan, I can't believe it. I was right. I can't believe it. I was
with
right.
You were like, yo, Kyle Anthony put out another, 5%, whatever the fuck. You were like,
Bert.
every at the beginning of the show, you're like, everybody's put us off this. Everybody. And I was like, dude, I don't know. The guys have fought in a year and a half. I mean, yeah, but
and we could have taken him at the little plus money. We locked that fucker in at plus 280.
Woo.
Yes.
nice.
Old Langer got one.
Yeah. All right, shot time, buddy.
Dude, this is
shitty
gonna
shot
be one of my
time.
favorite shots in a while.
Nice,
I
dude.
defied the odds.
Dude, chat was all over it. We were all like, dude, it's. I mean, that was
great.
Everybody else was
so great.
Dude,
Size
nice.
advantage. Hadn't fought in a while.
Way to fucking do it. Way to go, man.
That's a big win for Takedown Live. Nice. Yeah, Bubbles, I believe you said it. A bunch of people said it, man. Oh, that one felt good. Wow.
Yeah.
Now, I got to say, I did not see a knockout coming. I did say, like, to not go the distance, but I'm more happy with thinking that. But I just thought Lee was going to be faster and better over 3 rounds. Didn't see a finish, but fucking awesome. Oh, dude, he got
great.
When he got tired, he was just like.
Well, I mean, it was like it's been forever, and I mean, Lee's been, like I said, we were talking like Lee's been more active. He's fought the better competition. He's fucking, like of recent anyway, like not history wise, but it's definitely the fact that he was such an underdog was crazy.
Yeah,
it was the same thing with the Miesha Tate. Like Miesha Tate hasn't fought forever. She came in as the favorite against somebody who just lost against the champ. Yeah, the fight was sloppy as fuck or whatever, but the value was obvious.
So good.
Yeah, Jim. Yeah, 38 years old.
Jesus, got enough people in your corner there, Lee?
Where are they moving the lines to?
No, Tommy was saying like DK, like as soon as it was obvious Salikhov was getting tired. Like DK was trying to move the lines. I don't know what he's saying, but he's passionate about it. He believes it.
He's like, I fucking new, fuck you guys, fucking underdog, fuck you, blah, blah, blah.
Shout out to Takedown Live.
Yeah, shout out. These niggas knew what's up. They had it on. They were on point. Get it.
Muslim looked like shit, man.
Yeah,
he looked like a 38-year-old.
I still feel like, I mean, you know, if he continues to, well, I was going to say if he continues to fight, he might, you know, lower competition, but.
I thought he looked terrible in this fight.
First round, he looked all right, then gas, but he is, again, 38, took forever.
Yeah. Thank you, Cody. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Cody, bud. We had two solid motherfucking underdogs tonight. Ricky and fucking Lee, dude.
Well, don't forget Murphy.
Oh, Murphy. I mean, dude, big dude.
I have regrets not taking Murphy before the fight. We still got our plus money, but that was Miesha Tate, man.
That was a disgusting fight, though. It was absolutely nothing that made me feel confident, great about, like, you know, It was a gross.
I think the worst thing that coming out of this night has got to be that Lauren Murphy's number 3.
Oh, yeah, that is. I can't wait to. Whatever the next fight is, I'm betting against
Stoltzfus. Yeah, what a great. Yeah.
Stoltzfus. Yeah, we bet Stoltzfus. Well, we picked Stoltzfus as well, even though that was.
We didn't bet it, which I'm really mad at.
We picked it
because we could have just nailed all these underdogs. Dwight Grant. Oh my God. So funny. If we get Lemos to win here, Nathan, holy shit, are we having a day, man? Are we having it? You know, and I kind of feel like an idiot because I was like, oh, these live lines, man, they've burned me. But I gotta say, you know where the value is in the underdogs. We've hit the live lines on the plus money.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like maybe the live lines are just overreacting to when there's big moments or something. And if you can find it on the underdog, maybe that's the way yeah. So, Nathan, you and I go to the same gym, right? LA Fitness?
Yeah, I quit LA Fitness.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, well, I have the Rivi. I don't know if you ever heard about it.
The what?
The Rivi. The Riviera here in Broderpool.
Really?
It's an amazing, private pool.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
Membership or whatever you got to pay towards. But they do have a gym. And so with all the, dude,
in summer, you
with
get the
3
pool,
kids, no, not. It's just inflation. Groceries. We're trying to cut costs wherever we can. And me and Megan both went to LA Fitness. We were like, we have a membership to the Rivi. They have a gym.
Yeah.
I can save $75 a month. You know, because we were doing daycare there. Her membership, my membership. You know, might as well just cancel that and just go to the Rivi. So that's what we've been doing. But anyway, continue your story.
Oh well, no. If you're not going to I gotta say, I listened to a podcast that was kind of interesting, talking about the inflation thing and who it really affects and who it doesn't. And it's when they were who it doesn't affect, it's basically like me and Teresa. It's married couple with no kids who work from home. You're not going to feel inflation, and you know,
well, you still feel groceries, but
I gotta say, man, we're spending less on groceries now. We're so much more like diligent and efficient. Like we would throw out food. And
Yeah, but that
now-
is that because of inflation that you're being more cognizant of like how you treat? Yes, exactly. It is. So otherwise,
one
you'd be
thing
doing,
that's
you know,
one thing that's changed is I don't ref in evenings anymore, so I can cook every night. So like the amount of times that we've ordered out has gone down, and now like I know what I'm gonna cook, and so like looking ahead, it's like, oh, this is what we need to get. Where like in the past we were just willy-nilly buying a bunch of shit and then end up throwing out a bunch. So it's kind of been a combination.
I mean, you like in a sense you've almost broke even.
Yeah, I mean, the cost of eating out now or
Dude, the
getting
cost of eating out
Grubhub
is
is
crazy.
just like
Exactly. So
and
like that's affecting you because now you're eating inside. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it's
Like
great.
it's totally. I know it's great, but
I
I'm saying
love it.
like you. If it wasn't for inflation, maybe you wouldn't. Maybe you'd go out once
just-
or twice more a month or something like that.
Well, in our area, I'll tell you, man, I feel so bad for the restaurants because they just haven't come back from the shutdowns. Like the quality
no,
is
they've had
tough.
dude,
The work
they had
it's been brutal.
You can't find workers. For one, you can't find workers in a restaurant business for shit. Two, you had to pare down your menu to like whatever the fuck it is that makes the most sense. And top of that, you've had to increase prices.
Yep.
I mean, so
Yeah, it's been bad.
I mean, we go out to the restaurant. We got, like we got kids or whatever. I notice that every time we go out, it's an extra $20. And then on top of that, I've got to add a tip, and I feel bad because, like whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm doing the.
No,
I mean, like it's fucking. So we're now as a family, we're not going out as much anymore because of inflation. So that's only hurting the restaurants.
I know.
But
It's
again,
a snowball.
Yeah, and we have to buy more groceries because of that, and so it's like, it's a fucking fiasco, man. I mean,
well,
dude,
I have the luckiest deal in the world with LA Fitness. I probably would have cut ties.
Oh,
as
dude,
well.
it was 20 for me. It was like $25 a month,
and then to add anybody, it's just
I mean, Megan, I think she was $29 a month, but we also had like the daycare, but it was before COVID times. And so now their daycare hours after that was literally like, I mean, it was like 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. Like you had who else? Like I'm paying, they didn't reduce the cost to me for their reduced hours. Like it used to be like from 9 a.m. to, 3 or whatever the fuck it is p.m. They gave me 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. and charged me the same. And I was like, that's you should go fuck yourself. That's silly as shit. So, yeah.
Well, so anyway, so what I was going to tell you was, have you seen the DJ? And the answer you is no. So I did not know this. So I normally don't go in on Fridays, but I had open.
Oh, they had the Friday DJ? I've been there on Friday DJ night. I have been there.
Okay, so they have this DJ that was like, he set up on the
stairwell.
Stairs.
Was he
yes,
on the
stairs? And the music is awful. Like it's just like, and it's like everybody in this gym has headphones or AirPods in.
Like, what are you doing?
It's the most unnecessary thing. A DJ and they have a TV and sound system. You don't need a fucking DJ.
Instead of paying the DJ, you know what you should do? Buy a bunch of pre-workout that you're going to give away for free. Samples. Be like, here's your pre-workout. As you come into the gym. That's what I would have done. Like, here you go. Sample this. We've got. If you like it, here you can buy it.
Yeah. I had not experienced the DJ, but so he was playing music and it was awful. And I'm turning up my phone as loud as it can. And then now you're just getting a headache because you got, whatever the DJ's playing. I got my pod. But so what was funny was the dude from the DJ walked off and like it went from like at least something upbeat to this really depressing Christian song, but it was like crackling in the background. And like you have never seen less energy in a gym. And everybody was like, what in the blue fuck is going on? And finally, after about 2 minutes, one of the LA Fitness employees, like, you just see her like fly over and like go up the stairs, and the guy kind of like, it's an older guy, he like comes down, and you can see she's like, turn this, whatever the fuck this is, turn it off. It's, it's so slow, it's so depressing. So he turns it on and he plays the song "Whoomp, There It Is." And I was just like, no more Fridays. I'm done.
No,
on
sorry,
Fridays.
everyone was like, okay. Whoop, there it is.
Whoop, there it is. So
Whoop, PR, whoop, there.
So anyway, I have retired from Fridays at LA Fitness. That was
Fridays is an
the
interesting time.
fucking DJ.
Hey, PR, did you guys go to the pool?
Oh, okay. All right, here we go, Lemos. What in the child beating apparatus on Waterson's head?
What's up? Oh, I thought you were going to the pool.
Yeah, after this fight, let's start
I thought
looking
that
ahead to
would be-
next week, and well,
That's your go-to.
lock in something.
Now you're saying to close the door and get on your phone. Fair enough.
Tate. Man, dude, those stands are not even close to full. I mean, it's Saturday.
I mean, it is. Behind her ass, yeah.
I mean, they're just not that many. Anytime they try to cut to a crowd, they're cutting out how many
On the ground floor or whatever?
Yeah, it's just not. I don't know. Look
I mean,
at that
you
arena.
see-
It's not
but you
even.
see-
it's
well, you see
barely
the
half full.
audience. Okay, anything that paid like normal seating prices is there. Like all the
Yeah. It's been quiet in there. All right, come on, Lemos.
let's go, babe.
We'll have live lines if we want to get out of this one, Nathan.
Mm-hmm.
So. Oh man, look at that jab by Lemos, man. When she lands, man, it's brutal.
Oof.
The one I gave out on Wager Talk today was DeCasey and Dalby. After this fight, we'll go over that card one more time. Talk about.
Basketball goal.
The point with next week's card is that there's a ton of fights that you can put together.
Yeah.
That's the whole takeaway is like, do what you want. If there's some fighters that you like or, that you don't like, but you have a lot of opportunity to put. I don't want to do anything over two fighters. Like I won't have a three fighter parlay. I think it's just That doesn't. I don't know, for whatever reason, we've just never had, the luck.
You don't
with this,
need
so we
to. I
just
mean,
stick
there's
with
yeah,
exactly.
there's a bunch of, and also like I said, there's a bunch of 2 fights. There's a bunch of people that you could parlay and like mix it up to the point where.
But you got to get it in now.
Yeah.
Because if you wait till Wednesday, the lines are going to be so ridiculous that you're not going to get. You got to get them in now. So, all right, let's concentrate on this one. There's a horrible back fist. That was a horrible back fist. Nathan, that thing missed by 7 feet.
I wish that I do wish that Waterson was more aggressive, right? Like
She's
her
just putzing
speed
around.
I know her speed and her power seems like if she was to connect, it would actually do something.
Yeah.
But she's so happy with just playing the goddamn, like, I'm going to throw a feint. I'm going to throw another feint. I'm going to throw a feint kick. I'm going to throw. And the shitty thing is that they all look like, ooh.
Oh, fuck. This is where she steals a goddamn round, man.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, because they did nothing.
But if she doesn't do anything with it, it's Lemos, though. That's the thing. Like, the judges aren't going to reward.
Yeah, Lemos was able to, like,
hold it down,
like,
get
pop
some
her
punches.
out, get up.
Yeah. Oh, is Waterson hurt, or was they cut
I don't
away
know.
so
I thought
they cut
she
away
like
so
got up
fucking
and then she
quick? Let me check ABC. Commercials galore. Yeah, I just Waterson does nothing, gets a little takedown, lands a couple bunny punches, and then Lemos gets out of it. But you're right. Like, Waterson just dances around the outside, doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
So according to the judging rules, they should be rewarding Lemos, not
exactly
Waterson
not
for that.
Waterson. Which, what are the live odds right now?
They're about the same. It's Lemos
Okay.
minus 255.
Yeah.
So.
Nice. Ooh. Ooh.
Cormier thinks Waterson won that round, so that's good for us.
Yeah, that's.
Good scramble by Lemos.
Oh, let's
My God.
go.
Standing guillotine. That is really tight.
She's out. Dude, for sure. What the fuck? Yeah.
Come on, let's celebrate, Nathan. Don't let this
weird
bother us.
shit.
Let's
Sorry.
fucking go.
Yeah.
Fucking go, Lemos.
What the fuck was
Woo!
that? We'll take it. Oh
Cash
my God. What the shit? That was weird
Cash
as
it.
fuck, but we'll do it. We'll totally take this. That was weird as fuck.
Boom. Dude, I'm so glad that didn't go to the judges because I was like, if the karate hottie gets it with this little pitter patter shit. Dude, what a great guillotine. Let's see where she tapped. Other side? Oh, it was the other side.
Yeah, tap.
Yo,
Tap,
okay.
tap.
Yeah, okay.
In the end, she gave up.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm doing 2 shots, Nathan, because that cashes out our big parlay, and that's a submission.
That's awesome, Andy.
Boom.
What a great night.
I'm doing one more.
You have at it. Woo!
Yeah, I'm doing mixed. You're doing straight
Yeah,
tequila.
I'm doing straight up. Oh,
Do you know a great way to combat inflation, Nathan? Win when you're betting UFC.
Yeah,
it's a
that's like
great
the-
way.
for sure, man.
Dude, what a fucking awesome night, man. Awesome card. Awesome card. Only one blemish, but dude, Nathan.
Literally, all of a sudden, this shit, it just went blank.
Phoenix must be on his fourth
Yeah, I know. I was about to.
fourth device.
Awesome.
Phoenix has like his iPad, his phone, his computer. Oh wait, that's me.
Mhm.
Well,
So the bets we made. Go back to the chart if you want to, or the
yeah. So
I think for today to see how we did.
well, sure, but we got to add some because we had the live bet. So
Well, that's fine.
this is why it pays to. All right, so this was the big one that we cashed. Mudaerji, fucking amazing. We lost that one.
Mhm.
But then so live we had Lauren Murphy plus 115, and then we had Lee. That was plus 280.
Yeah.
What else am I missing? Oh, Ricky Simon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I forgot-
we
yeah,
bet him.
Ricky Simon.
Let's see what else we had.
So we all right. So Penne, we didn't do anything with.
Mm-hmm. Stolfus. I thought we did something with Stolfus.
No, I didn't. We didn't bet.
Okay. Well, anyway,
Stolfus.
so
We liked
leaned
it.
Stolfus. We leaned Jung, but Jacoby won that. We had Bill Algeo. I thought we had him in a parlay.
I'll just tell you that one of Kyle's plays was Bill Algeo and Brian Ortega. So we
okay.
have something. So if Ortega wins, this is thanks to Kyle Anthony.
Yeah.
So Simón, we win. Soriano, we win. Murphy, we live bet, we win. Burgos, we win. Mudaerji, we lose. Jingliang, that's the play of the night right there.
Yeah.
Plus 280 live.
Mhm.
We hit Lemos, so now we need Ortega.
Yeah. So regards to leans and everything else, it's like Li Liang, we were wrong.
Hey, Cody,
we were wrong. Or we were right on Li Liang. We were wrong on Schnell and Mudaerji. We were wrong on.
Penny and Dakota, we sat out of. Jacoby.
Well,
and
I know.
We sat out
we
of.
leaned Dakota, but we didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Dustin and you were leaning Dustin Stolfus and the White brand, even though that was terrible. Dustin, Jacoby, and Jung, we totally backed off from.
Yep.
A lot of people had Jung, but that was just one we avoided. Bill Algeo we had, Ricky Simón we had, Soriano we had, Lauren Murphy we had, Burgos we had, Mudaerji we lost. That's the big one because he was such a huge favorite. So a lot of people had to lay down.
And he was right there. It wasn't like he got dominated.
Yeah.
My Li Jingliang, I'm so proud of
Li
Nathan.
Jingliang was great, dude. That was fan-fucking-tastic.
Then Lemos. Boy, what was Lemos by sub? Dude, that had to be like plus 1,500, right? No,
I mean, for real. Something insane.
Cody, I have to ask you, when you say y'all are 14-2 against Barstool and CBS since I've watched 4 weeks ago. First off, thank you. What do you watch on Barstool and CBS? I don't know what those shows are.
It's probably just like the two guys talking and throwing out their picks, I assume.
Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what those are. You and I research our own.
Mm-hmm.
We use Kyle Anthony's picks. And then I have a subscription to sportsline.com, which I really like. By the way, shout out to Andrew Goombas. He had his favorite play of the year was Dustin Jacoby today.
Oh, and nice.
He and shout out to him because he went all in. Like, he has paid subscription. I read his articles on Sportsline. I didn't know he was that all in, but he was like, this is my favorite play. And then he went on a bunch of podcasts and was like, this is my favorite play of the year. This is my favorite play of the year. This is my favorite play. Like, he just put himself all out there on Jacoby. So that was cool. Cody, I wouldn't cash out. I really like Ortega in this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
I would let it ride.
Or cash out, depending upon if it's only what you bet.
Well, he bet $50 and he's up. He could cash out for 133, or he could take Ortega to win and get 186.
So it's a $50 bet. So he basically gets it's free money, cash out.
Yeah,
Andy, it's free money, cash
out. No,
you're
right. You cash out.
Cash out. It's cash out. It's free money.
I'm always a fan of guaranteeing yourself money. So
yeah, which is what he's about to do if he cashes out.
Yeah, I think it's worth it. That way he can walk away and say I made a winning bet. So
yeah, I mean, because if Ortega for whatever reason loses, he loses that 100 and some odd.
Yeah, he loses his initial investment.
He gains $100, or with the potential of gaining 150, or he loses everything on his $50 bet. So I would say cash the fuck out. Take that free money.
I'll have to look up this CBS and Barstool because one of my friends, you guys have seen him in here. He may or may not take bets. He always says, he's like, you can handicap all you want. The best way to make money is to fade the worst gamblers. So one of it, he takes bets from people, and he's like, my worst bettors, I just bet against. So he's like, I double up on these people all the time. So Barstool and CBS are designed to be entertaining. They don't make their money based on how good they are. Like Nathan and I are, you guys know, we're doing Road to Millions. Like, we have a goal set. We want to start with a certain amount and end with a certain amount after 5 or 6 years. So we literally, our livelihoods and our financial future depends on it. When you're an asshole at Barstool, shout out to Kelly in Vegas, who's probably the sharpest dude dude, the sharpest person at Barstool or CBS. Those people get paid for clicks, writing articles. Like they don't. Yeah, it'd be nice for them to win, but they don't depend on it. It's much different when you have. I'm sorry. You and I pay way more attention, and this isn't a joke when we like do these bets. So
exactly. If all you're doing is if you're writing up articles to create content and that's it, then there's no real risk in regards to how the outcome.
No risk.
Yeah,
No risk
if you get
whatsoever.
Yeah, if you're getting paid outside of that, if you got like whatever, like they don't give a shit. They're not looking into it. They're just saying what they want. And
yeah. So yeah, whenever we do picks, like especially here, you better believe our own money is on it and depends on it. So
I also believe that I do truly believe that there are like those that are involved with or get money from betting, like sports betting books, will get fed wrong information and promote wrong information in order to get people to bet against the like a Miesha Tate is a perfect example of if.
Oh my God!
If Miesha, if CBS or whatever was sponsored by whatever bookie, DraftKings, blah blah blah, that was promoting Miesha Tate, their write-up's going to be towards Miesha Tate because they're getting sponsorship money from DraftKings, who says bet Miesha Tate.
Yeah.
When in reality, they're not betting Miesha Tate. Like, like they're just saying do this because we want people to bet Miesha Tate so we can win because we know that fucking Murphy's gonna fucking beat the shit out of.
Skinny bets. Remember the dude Soriano was like, shout out to skinny bets. That's good.
I mean, it's for real. Like they'll get fed.
Yeah.
Like Clint is soon. Actually, here's the deal. As soon as Clint, and I guarantee you, he hasn't thought about this. And you talk about his downfall this year. It's when he partnered with whatever that betting book that he's partnered with.
Does he have a partnership? Oh, God.
No, he partnered with a betting book, and they've gone on his show twice now, or more than that. I don't know how many times they've gone on, but they've gone on and they've like, smart money's coming in on this and blah, 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 blah. I really feel like he's just a cannon fodder to get people to bet a certain way, in reality, knowing that it's going to go the opposite. Like, I've heard the conversations and I'm like, it's weird the advice he's
weird. Yeah.
It really is weird the advice he's given.
It's why Gianni was so good on Contender Series. Because it was like, this is a real legit handicapper who bets his own money and bets with syndicates. That's why he looked and sounded so different from the announcers. Because Cormier, doesn't Cormier sound like a complete and utter fucking dipshit when he talks about scoring or something? He sounds terrible.
And he sounds he sounds like somebody who has an invested interest in, or has been told to have an invested interest in one of the other fighters.
Yeah,
like UFC's pushing. They're all wearing yellow vests tonight. Like that's. I mean, what the fuck, guys? Like,
yeah.
Instead of the green sports jackets, like they're all wearing the yellow ones.
Yeah,
it means
I really enjoy the guy on PFL. And that one is sponsored by DraftKings, but I really like the way that he does it. He's on a podcast too. I respect that guy's opinions. He definitely bets his own picks, like 100% for sure.
Yeah.
Fucking Jonathan Coachman is on there, and he's such a bumbling idiot on PFL, man. He's way too over the top as a company man. But like when they go to the guy on, who is the guy on PFL? Somebody help me out. Well, Revenant, Rev, I was talking about when Gianni was on Contender Series. Like, Nathan, did you watch much of Gianni when he was on Contender Series?
Yeah, no, he would be like, literally, he'd be like, this guy hasn't, I mean, he did a great breakdown analyzation of how you should bet this fight.
Yeah.
I mean, he did a very, like, Gianni is like, if you watch James Lynch is like Gianni, but not as good as, I mean, James Lynch doesn't bet, like, I think James Lynch only does MMA. But he's fucking fantastic. He does a literally like by the book statistic, like Moneyball type. Like he was on, I mean, like Lauren Murphy, like what it just like, dude, experience. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, this is crazy, yada, yada, yada. He's like, I don't watch a lot of tape. I just go off of the fights that I've watched, the statistics, and like how things should plan out. So he's a great juxtaposed to like the to everybody else. Yeah. So he's a good balance. But Gianni is like that. Gianni's like, hey man, you know, this guy gets so many takedowns or so many blah blah blah. It should be a blah blah blah.
Yeah. So when he was on Contender Series, it was such an impossible job because he was sitting there between like Paul Felder, who openly doesn't know anything about betting. He'll just say, I don't follow betting. I don't know. I'm too busy riding my bike 50 miles. And then whoever else was doing the play-by-play, and they'd cut to Gianni, and Gianni's like, you know, doing his Gianni thing where he's like, well, you know, statistically speaking, this guy's got a 7-inch reach advantage.
Yeah.
And he's 8-0. He's 8-0 fighting a guy who's 2-4. The line opened at -120. It's now -8,000. So the value, and like, meanwhile, the people that are looking to bet are like, wow, Gianni's fucking amazing. Meanwhile, Felder's like, I don't have a fucking clue.
Yeah.
What this guy's talking about. I just know he's got really nice hair and really nice teeth.
And shiny veneers, whatever he's got going on. It's pretty impressive. His veneers.
Yeah. So when we were saying, like, when you're watching some of these shows, you can tell real quick who's betting their own money and who's not. Barstool is a content company that is like, we want to entertain.
That's the key word, content company, not a betting company. They're a content company.
Yeah.
And they did not start out in betting. They started out in everything else other than, and finally got into betting.
Well, now they have their own fucking sports book. So how demonic is that? Where they have people giving out. I mean, talk about, you were talking about like, well, maybe they have vested interest in sports book. I mean, dude, you don't think those Barstool just made a killing on everyone that bet Miesha Tate?
How great would it be? How great would it be if we had our own, if we were shitheads and we had our own sports book, but then promoted to our people the opposite of what they should, you know, well, we knew it was going to happen, but promote to them the opposite so that we could make more fucking money. Like how awesome of an inside job that would be. And that happens all the time. And it's happening more and more with all these sports books popping up. That's all they're doing is, I mean, promoting the wrong information to the people that are getting paid by them to promote that wrong information. And the only people that suffer are the people that listen to the person that's getting paid by the bookies to give them the wrong information. It's terrible. Well, and you're not going to get that with us, guys. Or,
no,
you know.
I can tell you that's never happened at Wager Talk. They actually like have held out on being sponsored. They have partnerships with all the books. Like when I say partnerships, I mean like the owner of Wager Talk knows the owner of Bet Online. Who know, you know, I mean, they all know each other, but it's not like nobody's ever been like, hey, make sure you put out plays for for this one. Jesus Christ. So CBS went with Shore, Tate. Dude, Shore and Tate were such obvious square. Yeah.
I think it's everybody had. Well, MMA Guru had Ricky, but that was the only one, I think. No, I think James had Ricky too, because he was just like, bro, like level, like he was like level of competition, blah blah stats, like it makes like fucking Ricky. So
I'm not surprised, Zach, in the slightest that somebody gave that two of them gave Waterson round the karate hottie. Anytime there's a questionable round, it goes to the nickname of the karate.
They wanted her to win so bad. I was telling Andy, I was like, look, they want her to win. If Lemos gasses we fucking
Live
bet
bet the
the
shit
like
out of it.
live bet the shit because they want her to win.
All right, here we go. Ortega.
Corbin, I'm sorry. It has been the opposite. for
Sorry,
us.
Corbin, man. I was gonna say, is Yair already cut?
Yeah.
He's already cut. Wow. There you go. This is earlier than I thought that Ortega would go for this. I thought he'd want to. Jesus, look at that cut on Yair, man.
Mm-hmm.
Ortega getting a knocked down at plus 200. I don't know. I don't know about those. We just have him to win to cash a little bit.
What did the fight start at?
Ortega was minus 150, minus 170, depending on your book. I think some more money came in on Ortega. This is Yair's kryptonite, man. He's fucking hating every minute. He's hating every second of this.
Oof.
Missed it.
Mm-hmm. But the push off when he stood up was great.
Yeah.
The only problem being is that this should not be scored there. That should be like earlier, like that. Wow.
Oh, no.
Fuck.
Oh, my God. You have got to be shitting me.
What the shit?
What a fuck. Oh, man.
That's why you don't bet the main events.
Are you serious? Oh, man.
All right, so let's see here. So Ortega, watch his shoulder, watch his right shoulder, watch right. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what?
Oh, it's out. Oh, man. God, what a... Jesus Christ. What a... I mean, nothing to say about that. What do you, like...
No, I mean, other than Ortega was winning.
Yeah.
And that's why you never fucking bet the main events, dude. Like,
what is it with these main
ever.
events, man?
Ever.
Oh my
Make your
God.
money if the only thing you can make your money on is a main event, you're not doing it right. Like, fucking avoid the shit, because that's when the shit's gonna happen, is the main event.
Wow.
I mean, that just reminds me of the Brandon Royval fight against fucking Moreno, when they were scrambling, and then fucking, like, Brandon Royval, like, he had the advantage on the feet, and then they did the tumble, and Royval, you know, fucking dislocated his shoulder, and it was all like, brr. So,
jeez, man.
That fucking sucks,
dude.
man.
Yair Rodríguez is the luckiest motherfucking fighter I have ever seen in my life. That is going to go down as a win.
Yeah. So the thing is, who's he going to get next? Like, he's got to get like basic. Oh, they're going to run it back?
Surely.
Dude,
we'll have to see what Ortega's shoulder looks like. But, dude, they'll run that back again.
No, I mean, I don't think they'll run it back. I don't think they'll run it back. I think they're going to try to.
Right. So, yeah, you're Rodríguez. Ortega gets a dislocated shoulder and goes down as a win. He beats Jeremy Stevens, who goes to the PFL because he's so washed up.
Yeah.
And this is Yair by TKO, man.
That's fucking silly as fuck. No, shut up, Yair. You should have been like, run it back. He was winning this fight. He popped his shoulder out. My bad. I don't like how Ortega looks, though. It almost looks fake. The way that he's like.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
So
ABC's like, what the fuck?
Dude, I was just getting ready to say,
again?
ABC's like awesome.
You fucked us again?
So we got Miesha Tate and Lauren Murphy. We got... and then we get this main event. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. So you've got, so what's going to happen is, because you got, what the fuck, where was he at? What ranking was he? because Ortega was number 4, Yair was number 7, so that means he's going to fight Emmett or Max Holloway or the champ.
Well, I think Emmett gets a.
I mean, Emmett goes against Alexander, so you got
Sure.
what, Holloway, or it's going to be Calvin, but Calvin's underneath Brian. Oh, you know what's going to happen? No, Giga, you said it was already planned. They just scheduled Giga. So
Yeah,
I was going to
versus
say they could
Youssef.
against who? Wait, who's Yuga getting? Or Giga? Wait, you said. Corbin, sorry, buddy. Interim belt, Emmett versus. Wait, didn't somebody say that? So Giga is supposed to fight Youssef.
Yeah, I think it's Youssef.
He's number 14, though. Like, what the fuck are they doing?
Well, I think Youssef called him out, didn't he?
Yeah, it just seems like a waste. Like, it would have been like Giga versus Yair would be awesome.
Yeah.
Giga versus Yair would make sense. The fact that he's fighting, that he made it all the way up there and then is now dropping down to fight the number 14th ranked guy.
Yeah.
I would love to see Shane Burgos versus Giga. Now that would be a goddamn.
That'd be a good one. Giga would outsmart him.
So you got Yair. So it's Arnold Allen. I mean,
Could be.
well, it's like
Absolutely
they have
could
to
be.
go that. Well, it's one of this. It's either 5 or 6, which is Calvin Guitar or Arnold Allen. That's it. Because Josh Emmett and Max Holloway are number 3 and number 2. And if you give Yair versus any of those guys, I mean, you could do Yair against Max Holloway, but that's going to take forever to happen.
Oh my God. Yeah.
I mean, Yair versus Max Holloway, which would give a chance for him to fight Alexander. I feel it's going to be, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, it is what it is, guys. Don't bet the main events.
Why does this shit happen in main events? Why is every
Don't
main
ever
event
bet
just,
the
just
because-
a fucking shit show?
Because that's where the most money is bet, is the main event. So if anything weird is going to happen, it's going to be on the main event. And we learned that because after the how many years that we've done this.
No, you're right.
In the first 2 of them, we bet the main events and we lost all of. I mean, we lost so much
All
of our
of them.
asses, either parlaying or a guaranteed 1,000 to 1, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
End up losing.
All right, man. Well, that's a good one. So, real quick, we'll recap what we like next week. So I think they're on. I think we're on Patty, right?
I like Patty. I will die on that hill.
Okay.
I like Patty versus Levitt for sure.
Okay.
He's got. I mean, we haven't seen the ground game because all they've given him is strikers.
True.
But he definitely has the experience in the ground game. Levitt has never fought anybody of this caliber, especially on the feet. So,
Gotcha.
I mean, I really do think Pimlet's going to beat the fuck out of him.
All right. We like Nathaniel Wood for sure.
Yes, we like Nathaniel Wood.
We like Mark DeCasey over Demir.
DeCasey. Yep. I also like Paul. What's his name?
Jonathan Pierce?
No, Paul Craig.
Oh, you like Paul Craig, who's plus 130 over Ozdemir.
Is he? Dude,
Yeah.
he keeps getting the shaft. He was an underdog in his last fight, and he just keeps going. They just keep putting him there. So I mean, it's the same thing with Espinal or Tom.
Well,
yeah, Tom.
Is this a
keep putting
rematch?
him- What,
Ozdemir, Craig?
I don't know. Check it out.
No, it's not. Yeah, Ozdemir has lost 2 in a row. Lost to
Yeah,
Yair,
against you.
and then lost to Ankalaev. I mean, those are 2 massive. Beat Rakic in a split. KO'd Latifi.
Rakic fucking sucks. I've always hated Rakic. He's a piece of shit.
Yeah. So we like Craig. Jai Herbert, Kyle Nelson. I got to do a little bit more research, but I don't trust Jai Herbert. Corbin doesn't trust Jai Herbert either. We love Jonathan Pierce, right, over Amirkhani.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Jonathan Pierce for sure.
We love Dalby.
Trash.
Dalby over Silva.
Dalby over
Claudio Silva. And then you got Nikita Krylov, who's lost 3 out of 4, but he's fighting Gustafsson. Where did this fight come from, Nathan? Where did this
avoid it? Just avoid this fight. They have to have a main event. They have to have some sort of heavyweight in the card.
And then we love
Trash it.
Muhammad Makayev over Charles Johnson for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And then we played Aspinall. If you're going to play Aspinall, you got to do it today. You got to do it today. So
I like Curtis over Hermanson, but that is a very close fight. I think Curtis has it, man.
It's a close fight. I worry about him taking this fight too quick. I mean, he was open
that's the
about
thing.
how
He did.
sore he was.
I think that's the thing. I think if there's a time in which he loses, it's this one.
Yeah,
I think you're right. I don't know what are the odds are. Do they have Jack Hermanson as minus? Is he the favorite?
It's really close. It's like minus 120, plus 100. Like
it's right there.
Right there.
Yeah. I mean, I'd say if he had more time, I'd definitely go Chris, but I do agree. If you said he's beat up, he's tired, he wants to take a break, but he is because he was supposed to be. I mean, this is a short notice replacement.
That's what I mean. It's
supposed to go against Jack
kind
Hermanson.
of a strange.
And
I was stunned to see him take this fight.
The only thing is, I don't see. I mean, hold on. Let's see here. I mean, he lost against Sean Strickland, of course. Kazmat, of course. Edmund Shabazian winning a decision. Dude, even with it being, I don't know, man. Even with it being short notice, Jack Hermanson, the only problem with him is that he is his volume is so low.
Oh, it's awful.
It's terribly low.
It's awful.
But I mean, his power's off the charts, but his volume is so low. And if Chris Curtis can withstand and throw the body, throw the whatever. The thing is, I think that I think the odds will get better in our favor as as week goes on. I think Jack Hermanson is going to be much more of a favorite over Chris Curtis.
Okay.
Especially the short turnaround. I mean, I would hope so. I would hope, especially when he's I'm beat up. It might be one to avoid. I do lean Chris, but especially after you said he's beat the shit up, might be one to avoid. But Patty Pimlet over Jordan Levitt, for sure. They're giving him a layup.
All right.
They're giving him a layup. I mean, I just want to see like. So, he fought Rodrigo Vargas, who is ranked. Where is he ranked? I don't even know. Maybe he's not ranked. Let's see here. Hold on. Oh, lightweight. Okay, here we go. Rodrigo and Luigi. Jordan Levitt's ranked 50th.
Is he really?
Mm-hmm. Anyway.
That's what we like.
Yeah. Yeah. Molly McCain over Hannah Goldie. Right?
Yep. We could like that one.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we went over the biggest ones, and hey, listen, we will parlay 2 at a time. I'll just tell you, I already have them all locked in, and I would too, because the lines you can see the lines already moving, man. They are already.
Oh, for sure. I mean, people probably lost their butts on the Mudaerji fight.
Ortega, Shore, Tate.
Oh, they definitely lost their ass on Ortega. I mean, everybody had Ortega. I mean, Tate. Yeah. I mean, it was a card of. I mean, look at it. What was it, Andy? How many of the underdogs won on that card that just happened?
Pull it up. That's fine.
Yeah.
Fucking DraftKings.
So of the ABC event, not the undercard, you got let's see, main card. Lauren Murphy underdog won. Shane Burgos was the favorite. Matt Schnell, huge underdog won. Li Jiang, close but still underdog, won. Lemos won. I don't know where she ended up as. I think it was close, but and then Yair was an underdog as well. So it was a split card. But the fact that Matt Schnell won and Mudaerji was the biggest on all of those.
He got us. That was our only loss. That was our only loss.
That was it.
He got us.
And that was a shoulder. I mean, that was a fucking that was not. Sorry, that was
no,
not.
it was. But Schnell was out on his feet.
Yeah, dude, they could have caught. I mean, and also it was lack of intelligence by Mudaerji. I mean, he could have thrown a knee. I mean, literally get the plum, throw the knee, and you have him. I mean, he passed out into your knee. Yeah, because Mudaerji was a -260. Burgos was a -175. Waterson, Lemos. Well, she ended up as a fucking whatever, but. And Ortega, Ortega was almost -200, and he lost.
Which he was winning, by the way.
He was.
That fight was tailor made for him. He was. That was a.
Well, then also the fact that Jack Shore
was a big one. I think that was the biggest one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I agree.
Was it that one or Tate? It might have been Tate, man.
No, Tate was a. I mean, Lauren Murphy was +175.
But I mean, the amount of people that
were on
Tate.
I mean, the biggest loss of the entire night was Mudaerji because he was a -260.
Fucking Mudaerji, man.
Yeah. If it wasn't for him, it would have been absolutely killer.
Yeah. Still had a great night, man.
Mm-hmm.
Still a
Oh, for sure.
fucking amazing night. So we're rooting for Xander Schauffele over John Rahm, man. Got to have that win tomorrow. Got to have that win. Do that. Our weekend's good. All right. So I will be here next week. Nathan, you're out of town again.
I will be out of town. Cody, the dog bet of this card was, I mean, right off the bat, the biggest dog bet was
Murphy.
Ricky. Well, Murphy was the biggest dog bet, but it's women's MMA. Fucking like,
Okay.
whatever. But the most solid, like, hey, Ricky's going to fucking win this fight
I
as
get
the
it.
underdog. He was our most solid, like, we know what's going to happen fight versus.
Yeah. All right, so
I mean, we never know.
prelims start at noon Eastern time next week.
That's early.
Well, it's the
It's UK.
England.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I might be able to. We'll see what. Oh, it's on a Saturday. No, I won't be. I'll be at Holiday. Yeah, I'll be.
no, you're not watching from the water slide at Holiday
But when's the main event start?
3.
3. Okay.
Well, you're at the end of the card, so maybe like 6 or 7.
Okay. I might be able to jump
Because you're
in
looking at
because I do want. My God, if I have access, I'm going to try to jump in and watch that shit.
the Aspinall Curtis Blades
I mean,
fight.
my God, or just any of the fucking UK, dude. I love it. It's a great card. I just want
Yeah.
to see it.
Yeah.
So,
Well, in the last 2 fights, man, you got Chris Curtis and Aspinall.
oh, dude, right before it, Patty Pimblett and Levitt.
Levitt, yeah. Oh man.
I mean, this should be. Hopefully, I'll be able to jump in and say
I
hello.
still don't understand this Alexander. When was the last time Alexander Gustafsson fought? I don't.
Who did he fight against last?
I'm so confused. 2020. Alexander Gustafsson has lost 3 fights in a row. He lost to John Jones in 2018, Anthony Smith in 2019, and Fabricio Verdum in the first round in 2020. His last fight was against Fabricio Verdum.
Yeah,
This guy's 35.
as a heavyweight, that is not good.
But he's fighting Krylov, who's lost to Glover. Wow. So he beat Johnny Walker, but he's listen to his last 3 losses: Glover Teixeira, Paul Craig, and Ankalaev. Those are 3 big. I mean, those are 3. Okay,
Yeah.
I get why he's only 30.
Yeah,
I guess I get why. I get why he's the favorite. That's actually probably a pretty damn good one, actually. Yeah, Paul Craig subbed him. Yeah. So anyway, guys, thanks for joining us. I'll be here next week. Nathan will be on the slip and slide.
that's right. I will. All right, guys.
Have a good one.
Catch you later.